Hello. Hi. Welcome, guys. How are you doing today? I hope you are good. Yeah. I hope you had a nice day or still having a nice day. I know it's only evening for me, but maybe it's not evening for you just yet. What do I know? But yeah, welcome. Today we'll be talking about some spooky stuff and we'll be drawing because I really need to finish the drawing finally. But yeah, hello Gurin, hello Harry, thank you so much for checking in. Hello Kyorin, hello. How are you doing, guys? Oh wow. Also, yes, I finally used my ghost hoodie. Yes. I made these like month ago and didn't use them on stream like not even once. Hello there. Hello there. And also, if anyone would like a hoodie, you can find the link below. There's a whole banner with the hoodies. So yeah. Too spooky? Is it too spooky? But I am a cute ghost dino ghost. I don't know. Well, hello, Bulginator. Not, but I'm sorry, I can't speak. So if I'm saying your names wrong, I'm sorry. I got broken on Monday when I wasn't able to pronounce anything almost, and today I'm like, speech. Who is that? I don't know them. Oh man. But I will try. I will try. Harry, thank you so much for the streak. 5 streams watch streak. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, they just released some kind of thing where it's enough if you guys watch clips, if you cannot catch the stream the specific day, and then it just like adds up to the watch streak so you don't lose it. That's kind of cool. Because I wish I could have a cool watch streak with most people I watch, but I just don't have time or they are streaming when I'm sleeping and I hate that. I'm sad because I cannot watch everyone, but it's impossible. Speech never met her. Same. Same. I feel that. Yeah. It's like time zones, right? But now for me, we have a winter time right now, which means it went back in like by 1 hour. So now, even though I'm starting my stream kind of like I always did, it's actually 1 hour later for you guys. I think. Which is maybe a little bit better because people in US have like afternoon right now. So yeah. For me it's 10 p.m. Oh, okay. Here it's like 6 p.m. now. And like a week ago it would be 7. But we went back in time. I don't get why they still do this in Europe. Like, why do we need to change the time? They're like, yeah, we are saving daytime, but like, I'm not, I'm not like up in the morning anyway, so I don't give a shit. Just stop messing with the time. The time zones are crazy enough already. Putig, hello. And Lad, hello, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I will drink some water, thank you. Abolish daylight saving for. Yeah. I would be totally fine with the winter time. If the winter time was there the whole time, I would be just fine with that. I don't need anything else, really. But they keep changing it. Oh well. Oh well. Imagine if you like somehow lived in US but worked for someone who works like who operates in Europe, and suddenly their time changes, but you have to log in at the same time as your colleagues. So normally you would have to log in at 7, but now their time changed and you have to log in like at 6. That's like, what? I would fucking hate that. I mean, I don't think anyone works like that, or maybe they do. I don't know. I really don't know, but like, who would want to work in Europe getting paid less? But yeah, it's just strange. I don't get it. I do. Oh no! Really? Wait, really? Oh man. Time Dragon, hello, hello. Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Very spooky cute hoodies you got there. Thank you. I made these. Yeah, I made these. And there's a link below the stream if anyone wants them. Yeah. My clients are at the US, but we still gotta follow daylight savings. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. That's like, just why? We can just have one normal time like everyone else? No? No? Nothing? Oh man. I kinda don't get it. I just. Hmm. I like it when I can sleep 1 more hour, but I hate when I sleep one less. Yeah. And it's like once in a year. Once in a year you sleep 1 hour more, and once our year you sleep 1 hour less. And for what? For saving the daylight that you don't see anyway because you're working. It's like stupid. But oh well. Yeah. So yeah, for you guys, my streams will be probably starting 1 hour later now, maybe. But it depends. Maybe I will try and stream earlier anyway. We will see about that. We will see about that. Hold on, I'm just gonna check something. Wait, everything good. Everything good. I just feel like my voice is weird because I had coffee before the stream and now my voice is like, no. Mm, I'm gonna fix it with tea, okay? Tea fixes almost everything, doesn't it? Voice still sounds lovely. Oh, thank you. I just felt like it was kind of weird, but I'm gonna blame the coffee, okay? I will blame it on the coffee. Definitely, it's the coffee's fault. Hello, Kirk. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? And I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Even though I've been kind of sleepy today, it's like a very sleepy week completely. Somehow. But oh well. We gotta do what we gotta do, right? Someone said coffee? Yeah, I had coffee. Do you like coffee? Also, hello, welcome, welcome. Kirk is doing good. That's good. Hmm, that's good. You love coffee? Nice. I hope you're not drinking way too much of it, though. It's not really healthy if you only drink coffee. Okay, drink some water too, please. And Kirk, thank you so much for the watch streak. Thank you, thank you. And Lat, also thank you for the watch streak. Damn. That's so cool. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you like to come back here and chill here. That makes me happy. Thank you. Hmm. But yeah, today I wanted to talk about some spooky stuff since it will be Halloween, but I'm not sure I'll be able to stream during actual Halloween. Even though I don't really celebrate Halloween on its own, but it's like this concept of a spooky month anyway. So we are having a spooky week. Yeah. So, if you guys have any like spooky stories that like something that happened to you, if you ever saw a ghost or something else spooky ever happened to you, like it doesn't have to be a ghost story, but please refrain from like some kind of near death experience or something like you know something not nice, you know. Something that's not totally crazy because there are some things I wouldn't really like to talk about here. So like no death, no some kind of murders and stuff. Please, please. That's like spooky, but to some extent, okay? I feel yeah. I have a family member who doesn't celebrate the holidays period for some reason. I mean, if they don't like it, I would respect that. Maybe they just have a problem with that. I kind of get that because I also don't exactly celebrate specific holidays. For example, like Easter, I'm not the biggest fan of Easter. It's like I don't I don't know. It's like something I just I just don't do. I like Christmas though. I like Christmas, but it's like the only holiday I ever like kind of celebrate, I think. And other than that, I don't really do holidays either. It really depends. It really depends. Hmm. This is approved by the god of a root beer. Ayo. But yeah, um, I actually recently watched some spooky stuff. I also was saying that if you guys have any spooky videos that we could watch, you can send them to suggestion room on Discord. But I was gonna talk more on this stream. This talk and draw actually draw because I have a drawing we need to finish today. So hold on. You saw me start working on this, but I didn't really do anything else since then. And boom, there we go. So you probably saw like this kind of stage without even the line art kind of thing. But I worked on it out of off stream because I wasn't sure I would be able to finish it on stream. So yes. So I did this, and we still need to finish the background. So we need to make a few pumpkins in the background. But I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna do some kind of like a misty, dark fog behind the character anyway. So it will be fine. Love it. Aw, thank you. So we'll be working on this, and in the meantime, you guys can share whatever spooky stories you got. Or if you have some kind of short creepypasta, you can also like share that because not everyone has a spooky story that happened to them, and me kind of neither, because I don't think anything that scary ever happens to me. So I'll be talking more about like stuff I watched and that I found cool, like movies and stuff like that, because I don't really have that spooky experience. Really, I'm not someone who would go and do like ghost hunting in real life. That I can do only in Phasmophobia. And that's kind of interesting. I find it like interesting to watch and play games like that, but I wouldn't do that in the real life. I would be too scared. And yeah, I'm gonna admit that. I'm gonna admit to it. I would be too scared to do something like that in real life, so I wouldn't do it. No. Because I believe that the disturbing whatever there might be is not a good idea. Christmas is great. I don't celebrate many holidays myself either. Yeah. Especially if people are atheists, then it gets more tough because what kind of holiday do you actually have? Because a lot of holidays is connected uh, to like, what do you call this? Fucking hell. Just believing in something, right? I forgot words. Sorry. But yeah, so a lot of stuff is like connected to this. So I get if people then don't celebrate holidays or like most holidays. I think I did not tell you this one yet. Did you know I once almost let a group of robbers in my house when I was little? Wait, what? I don't think you did tell me. Ayo, that's actually very scary. That's actually very scary. But it's like the almost. So you didn't, right? You didn't let them in, right? Hold on, I'm gonna make a new window for this so you guys can see the whole piece on the side while I'm working on this. And yeah, because sometimes I zoom in way too much so you can still see it. Hold on, I need the right window for that. Oh yeah, there we go. I'll make it a bit smaller maybe. Maybe. Doo, doo, doo. Okay, over there. Smaller. Just a little thumbnail so you can see what I'm working on, really. It will be slightly covered by the waveform visualizer because yes, movement. But I hope it's good anyway. Maybe I should like make myself smaller or go to the side a little bit too. But I want you guys to see the whole ghost fit. But maybe like this. Yeah, maybe this is better. I just want you guys to see like everything properly. The chat is not really visible. I'm sorry. I'm covering you guys. But you can see the art. Also, why are the stats covered? What the heck? I'm sorry, I'm taking like forever figuring this out. Is it not big enough? Now it's better. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that technical stuff. I'm with you 100%. A bit of a scaredy cat myself. Yeah, I remember like having to go back home from my grandma's place when I was a child, and we used to live in a village. This is like not lore wise, okay? But we lived in a very small village where they turned off the lights after like 7 p.m. or something. I don't know why. They were probably just saving like energy or something, but they always turned off the lights at some point, and then it was just pitch black everywhere. And I remember being just fucking scared going home. But that's just me kind of being scared of the darkness overall because I'm sometimes like scared there's something lurking in the dark. And what if it gets me? But I'm just a paranoid person. So that's why. And like the only really scary thing that happens to me and people were saying it was a ghost. Was in the old house where I lived before when I was a kid, and I remember coming back from school. It was like afternoon. It was like, I don't know, 1 p.m. or something. It was sunny, it was nice, everything was fine. And then I was like, yeah, okay, so I'm just gonna sit on the bench in front of the house because no one was home yet. And I'm gonna wait for my parents to arrive so I can just go inside the house because my parents used to be always at home because they were freelancers, so they could just do some work at home, and they were always at home when I came back, so I didn't have the keys. And I was like 12, probably, or like 8. 8, I think I was 8, not 12. But yeah, I just sat there on the bench right in front of the house, and I heard footsteps inside the house, but there was no one. And that's like the scariest thing I ever experienced. I never saw anyone. I never saw a ghost or anything, but I just heard footsteps. But no one was home. My parents arrived like a few minutes after, and there was just no one inside. And we didn't have pets that would be at home, like inside the house either. We had cats and dogs and stuff, but they were all outside, like living in a garden and around the house. So, yeah, I just heard footsteps on the stairs, and the stairs were also really creaky, so I could hear that. There was like a tiny window uh, that where you could actually see the stairs as well. And I looked there, no one was there. So yeah, I still remember that very vividly, and I'm really glad I'm not living in that house anymore. Because since then, I was like extremely spooked to be there. What am I doing? I'm trying to draw a pumpkin, but the sketch is horrible. Also, Frog, hello, hello, welcome. Hi, hi. Oh, hello, crew. You send a banger. Hold on, let me just do this. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Can you hear it properly? Louder? Okay. Okay. Oh man. Okay, I hope you are happy because that was the loudest I could like have it. Okay. You sound like a whole playlist. What? Okay, we're going back to the Halloween lo-fi. Thank you for the banger though. Always a good banger this one. I just love that AQ of yours. It went completely nuts. Wait, what? Like, was the sound not good or what? I'm less than 200 points away from banger myself. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hope you all have a wonderful day, afternoon, night, whatever time you have there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I should have made the headpad smaller because it always kind of lags before it loads. Oh man. Huang, hello, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Do you have a do you have any spooky story that ever happened to you? Because today we are kind of talking about spooky stuff, or like I'm trying to gather spooky stuff from everyone. So if anyone has a scary story that happened to them, please share it if you want to, obviously. Ghost hand headband, yes. I have more hands for headpads, like zombie and skeleton, but I like the ghost one the most, kind of. But yeah, I only had like the one spooky story with the footsteps, and that was kind of it. Cause I really never saw a ghost, even though I know people who say that they saw ghosts and stuff. I kind of do believe them because it sounds real somehow. But I cannot say like yes, it really exists because I saw it because I didn't see it. I just heard things and that was kind of enough for me. I guess I don't want to see things. You know, I actually don't want to see things. Because if I saw things, I would be like moving away. Burn the house down. No, thank you. Wish I had scary stories to tell. What do you actually like? Like thinking about it, it's actually maybe better that no scary stuff is happening to us, right? Okay. Now it should be easier to draw the pumpkins somehow. So this is just a little guy. So there was once a group, three robbers, that was breaking into houses in the middle of the day. In the middle of the day too? What the heck? They basically picked a house and watched it for a couple of days, then they broke in because the owners wasn't at home. This happened when I was still in elementary, and one day I decided I won't go to school, and I pretended I am going to school. But once my parents left for work, I sneaked back in. I was playing some games on PC, and then my doorbell rang. Oh shit! Oh man! You were like, parents not home. Goodbye. I don't know what I would do in that situation, especially as a small kid. I would probably be like, fuck off. But I was never really alone at home as a kid. There was always someone, or at least we had animals. But yeah, actually, there was always someone. So I was never left alone at home as a kid. Because someone was always at home. So I wouldn't be able to pull that off. I tried that when I was older. When I was actually alone at home. Then I was trying to like not go into school and shit. Because school kind of sucked back then. The pumpkin kind of looks like he has an ass at the bottom. Should I make him a bit wider? Oh yeah, that's better. The only one I got off the top of my head was when I was hiking in the New Mexico and we settled down in a spot for the night. Me and another guy went to set up the tents as the sun was going down and everyone else left to do an event. Suddenly, as we were setting up the last tent, we see a mountain lion. Mountain lion on the tree line and then another and another. We were surrounded by three of them. We jumped into one of the tents and started screaming as loud as we could for help, and luckily everyone came. Holy shit! That's crazy. We don't really sorry. We don't really have any like that dangerous animals around here. So this is really scary to me. I don't know what I would do. I guess I would be dinner. I think I would be dinner. Oh man. I think I would be just dinner for them. Yeah. But good thing everyone else helped you guys. Holy shit. How do you even like prevent this to happen like if you go camping outside? Like is there some kind of a repellent that you can use against the wildlife or like fire or I don't know. I actually don't know. And I don't really go camping much either, so I don't know. I don't really know much about that. And as I said, we don't have these kind of animals here. We only have like deers and wild pigs, boars. Wait. Hello, Spino. How much fucking points do you have that you can always afford to make me shut up? How the heck? Oh, did I say hi to Fluffy? Hello, Fluffy, and hello, Jackie. Hi. I'm not sure I was able to say hi to you guys because, yeah. So, hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. What did Fluffy say? I always got asked if I wanted to come with my parents to somewhere. If I said no, they asked a lot of questions, so it was easier to say yes. Oh man. Yeah, that kind of too. Even though I wasn't really asked questions, but when my parents were going somewhere and I was really little, I just had to go because they didn't want to leave me alone at home, which makes sense because like you don't know what can happen. It's a village and it was a really small village at the same time. So if someone like was going around robbing houses and stuff, um, I don't think I would be able to like do anything about it, and they could be dangerous as well. So it was better that I just went with them or was with them at home. So I get that kinda. But once you are older, it's kind of like, yeah, I just want to stay home. Thanks, bye. Oh, good, it has the food. You have the bulldog. Hell yeah. I would love some too, damn it. I didn't have bulldog in a quite some time actually now. I need to buy some. It misses something. It misses more cheese. We had to set up a bear bag in the trees every night to prevent them from raiding our tents while we were sleeping. That's about the only repellent we have. Oh man, that's still kind of scary. But at the same time, it would be kind of bad if something like that prevented you from like going camping. I'm kind of glad that we don't have any like dead dangerous animals around here. So if I ever wanted to go camping, it wouldn't be a problem really. I was camping just a few times, and it was with quite a lot of people, and it was always in a campsite that was kind of full of other people as well, so it was always fine. Wait, this pumpkin kind of has like different thingy. I've only went camping once. I was camping mostly when I was at high school, and we went to, how do you call it? We were riding on the river. I don't know how you properly call it, but yeah. So we were camping around the river each night, and it was like a 1 week trip or something. And I think I had the best time of my life that time. It was amazing. And misses an egg. Aw. Okay, Pustik is sending next part of the story when he was alone at home, and there were robbers at his doorstep. I knew my parents could not be ringing on my doorbell, so I just went for the door. And when I opened, there were three sketchy looking men. All of them had gloves and dark and rugged clothing. One was holding a large toolbox, other something metal, crowbar or something like that. Seriously got strange vibes from them. I wanted to shut the door, but one put a hand on them and started asking if I'm home alone, when my parents will be back, and that kind of stuff. Oh shit, what did you do? I would be like, I would, I don't know, maybe I would like start screaming, like, calling someone from behind and being like, hey, dad, come back, come here, someone's here, or something like that, even though no one would be there. You know, bluffing, but at the same time, like, might work. Tiny Star, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, and hello. How are you doing today? Do you have any spooky story to share with us? Has anything scary ever happened to you? If you don't, it's totally okay. Or if you don't want to share it, I'm just asking. I just want to see if anyone has anything spooky to share. Should have kicked him in the nuts. I guess that could have helped. I guess. But depends. I know my mom once told me that her friends were visiting us, and we had like a quite a big yard in front of the house, and I was just playing outside, and they just wanted to come in, like through the gate. And I went there and asked them like, "What the fuck do you want?" And they were like, "Oh, we are visiting and stuff," but I didn't know them because I was really small. I didn't know most of my parents' friends or something, so I just sent them to hell. I just told them to fuck off. And like recently, my mom was telling me, and I was like, "What the heck? Why? what? 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 Did I really do that?" I was protecting the property. But I guess I was like 3 years old or something. I was like really small because after that age, I didn't really want to talk to anyone. They even thought like I don't know how to speak, even though I was able to speak really nicely at that age. But I just didn't want to talk to people I didn't know. So, yeah. I woke up my mom. I woke up to my mom calling me from the kitchen. As I got out of bed, I heard her whisper from the kitchen, "Don't go there." I heard it too. What the hell? Wait, like, really? I would die. I would be like, hell nah. Goodbye. Hell nah. Wait, I totally forgot about my weird ass sleep paralysis. How did I forget about that? I guess I just didn't want to think about it because it doesn't really happen to me anymore. Not much, at least. But when I was younger, I used to get a lot of sleeping paralysis. I sometimes still get it, but I have to be like really, really stressed. But normally I don't. But that one time, I remember just sleeping on my back, and I cannot sleep on my back because if I do, I get sleeping paralysis somehow. And usually it would be like me just being stiff, looking around the room, but nothing was there. I never really saw anything weird, Like some people say, "Hey, I saw like a demon standing above my bed or something," but I didn't see anything like that like ever before. Um, but one time I I had like a really strange plant in my room that kept falling like from the window because it was too heavy somehow. Or I don't know. Maybe something was pushing it. I don't know. But it was like a really annoying plant. It was also like scattering its seeds around and stuff. It was like, I don't know, weird plant. I don't remember what it was called, but I didn't like that plant, and I think I don't have it anymore. But during that one night, it fell down from the window and it woke me up, but not completely. And I was like, like what the heck? So I was like kind of woke me up, but not exactly. And I was just looking at the window. And as I was looking out of the window, I saw like a shadow figure thing. And it was coming closer and closer to me. And then it started choking me. And then, like, I woke up like a few minutes later, or like later. I just later woke up in shock. And I was like, what the heck? And I thought it was just a dream, but the plant was really on the ground. So I really don't know, really. I really have no idea if it was real or if it was like part of a really bad dream or something, but I remember it being a sleeping paralysis as well. I just couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. So, yeah. But that's kind of it. And it's kind of weird. Also, put that hello. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. I also had really bad night terrors. That's really crazy though. Like, why does it happen? I mean, I get if it's because of stress, because I guess you do get stressed a lot, and then your brain is making up all kind of crazy shit. But at the same time, like, why? Why do you need to do that? Please don't. Please don't. Oh yeah, I will drink some tea. Thank you. I always keep my legs under my blanket, otherwise I think someone will touch my legs. Oh, exactly. Yes, me too. Holy shit, there's like a horror movie. It's a Japanese one. What is it called? Oh, like it's not exactly a Japanese one, but it's filmed in Japan. Is it called Garage? The Garage? I think. I think yeah. I think it's called The Garage. Have anyone watched that before? It's like one of the scariest horror movies I have ever watched in my life. But I remember being like, I don't know, 7 or 8, and my brother was telling me about the movie, only telling me about the movie. And there's like a scene where a lady sees a ghost in an elevator and she's like spooked as hell, right? So she runs into the flat in her house and she hides under the blanket in the bed because that's what you do, right? Because you feel like you're the safest in the bed under your blanket. But then she looks under the sheets and the ghost is there. And that's like the worst fucking part, worst fucking thing in a horror movie I've ever seen. Because no, just don't put ghosts in my safe space. Fuck off. Like, no. But if you never watched this movie, I really recommend it. It's spooky, it's good, it has a cool story. But you have to watch the older one. I think they made another one, but I feel like the older one is way more scary than the newer one. I'm not like 100% sure they made another one, but I feel like they did. But yeah, I do recommend this movie, but this part was fucking horrible. So yeah, since then I used to tuck my feet in the blanket as much as possible, so no one will be able to lift it. Because I was scared after my brother told me about the movie. And then when I was older, I actually watched the movie and I was like, oh shit, it's that movie. This is it. That's what brother was telling me about. It's as scary as the stuff he was telling me, really. But it's a cool movie. It's a cool movie at the same time. Fucking hell, how do I? Oh, another banger. Hold on, I will just read the rest of the story from Pushik, and then I will play the banger. Okay. And you're doing like shit today. Your head is spinning and hurting as hell. Oh man, that's like the one monster you drank last time. I bet you need to drink water. Drink water. You need to drink a lot of water. And that's for like everyone. Please drink a lot of water. Not only like energy drinks and coffee and stuff. You need water. I drank water today. More. More water. You need more. Okay, so Pustik says, I lived in a rural fuck. Oh man. Pronouncing words again. Here we go again. Okay, I'm gonna say small village because it's easier. There was a neighbor, but I don't think anybody would hear me scream. And since I was still a little kid, I got scared and just complied and told them everything, that I'm home alone and I don't know when my parents will be back. Then paused, and it seemed like they were not sure what to do next. Then the man that was holding my door told the other man to go back, just go back, and then he pushed himself past me into our front corridor. Wait, so you let the guys actually steal shit from you? What? Did they actually steal something? But are you just standing there like, oh, but that's like my mom's something. Why are you taking this, sir? What the hell? Okay, let's play the banger. I have good news. I checked into my old Warframe account. Let's go! Nice. Enjoy the game, Gurin. Maybe I should have gotten some kind of references for the pumpkins. I'm not sure I'm liking them. But at the same time, most pumpkins are just kind of round, right? Wait, we already have a cat face here. What kind of expression do we do here? Mm. How about this kind of face? He's looking like, I know what you did there. There we go. Then we could do like just a tiny smile. I know it's kind of weird with the line art, but it will be better soon. After I add the colors as well. Yeah, but like I like this pumpkin. Maybe I should have. Wait, it doesn't make sense like this now. I need to fix it. I had it mirrored. Back. He was just casually walking around complimenting my house, asking me if I am a bad kid and if I'm making trouble for my parents. I was at the verge of tears at this point, but then I've heard some random lady screaming. I've called the police, they will be here soon, and he just bolted past me over the fence and into nearby forests. The lady ran up to me, asked me if I'm okay, and told me she was watching them for several days sneaking around our property. Holy shit, good thing she was there. Oh man, good thing she was there. Cause like imagine telling your parents like, yeah, there were like three guys, they took all our things and I watched them do it. Imagine. But at the same time, you were just a kid. What were you supposed to do? Did you get scolded by the parents though later? Oh man, at jail. You guys are stuck in an ad jail. I'm sorry, guys. Beep, beep, pew. We will continue the spooky talk after the ad break. I'm gonna drink some tea in the meantime, too. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe I will also do like. This doesn't kind of fit. Maybe like this, it will fit better. A little. Yeah. Yeah, now it looks more like a pumpkin. Should I make. I'm gonna give him eyebrows. Okay, this is the right wave. So. Like this. He's gonna be like. This is a Rizzler pumpkin. He be ready to raise anyone. Yeah, I think that's good. Now the last one. Yay! The ads ended. Welcome back from the ad jail, guys. Hello. Thank you for sticking around even during the ads. Thank you. It was by sheer luck she was walking back home and saw their car driving past her when she was on her walk because the other two men just got into their car and just left that one man alone at that place. What the fuck? I don't know what they were planning, but could not be anything good. Yeah, I think so too. It's still crazy. And especially if you're a kid, like, what are you supposed to do? That's crazy. But at the same time, if you weren't at home, would they just go there, steal all kind of things, and you know, maybe maybe it got prevented like this, kind of. Kind of. Okay, so this is the last pumpkin on the art. We will color them and then we will do some render on this piece. Kind of looks like a banana. Fuck. Oh man. Now what? Why? Okay, it won't look like a banana later. Oh well. This one has like a Anya kind of face. And then we have this one. He's like a Rizzler guy. All the smug pumpkins. Ready to spook you. Okay, I'm just gonna do like a simple mouth. Fucking hell. I didn't draw anything today just yet. Before I started today's stream, so I kinda didn't warm up. Oh man. But it's good. I think it's good. There we go. Pumpkins. We have pumpkins. I'm gonna separate the line art layer. There we go. Okay. I just looked through all the shit that glowed on me and got so much things I don't remember and I remember what they do, but I have my cat. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it do be like that after you get back to a game you played like a few years before and now you get back and you're like, "Oh, how does this work?" Hello, JJ. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? Hello. JJ, do you have a spooky story? Something scary that happens to you? It doesn't have to be a ghost story, but a scary story in general. Do you have something like that? If you do, feel free to share it with us. And if you don't or don't want to share it, it's okay. I might need to DM you this one. Like, is it private or? If it's private, I won't read it on stream. We are just kind of sharing the scary, spooky stuff that happened to us. I had only like two, and it was, I don't know, it was something that could happen to people. It's not private, it's long. Okay, okay. So I do have permission to read it here, right? Hello, biscuits. Hi, how are you today? How has your day been so far? And do you have any spooky story that about something that happened to you? Because Pushtik was just telling us about how robbers how he let the robbers in when he was a child by accident because he didn't know what to do. And I was talking about a sleep paralysis demon kind of thing that happened to me, but I don't know if it was real or if it was just a dream. I couldn't really tell, so. But it's something I still clearly remember. But I am really not sure it really, really happened or if it was just made up in my mind. At the end, she made sure nothing happened to me and then she left. I saw her talking to the police down the road, but they didn't come to ask me anything, just took a picture of my house and left. Holy shit! I was scared that I would get beating from my dad if they knew I was skipping school, so I didn't tell them anything and just pretended like nothing happened that day. Well, no police ever came over, knocking on my door, no phone call, and to this day my parents never knew something like this happened. Holy shit! This is also kind of messed up though. Like, you were scared that your parents would punish you, so you didn't tell them something like that, but it was also scary to you. Like, holy shit. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't have skipped school. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have, right? But at the same time, like, it was still something scary, and you should be like comfortable telling your parents about stuff that happened like that. Oh man. But I kind of get it because I probably I would be probably also scared to tell my parents even though they wouldn't punish me. I know they wouldn't punish me, but I would be scared to tell them. Because I'm kind of strange in a way where since I was a kid, I was afraid that I was afraid of failing something. And I was afraid that if I fail at school, the ground will split up and I will just fall into the big hole and never come back. I don't My fantasy was crazy, man. I don't get it, but I remember thinking that. What the heck? Because if you failed school, um it didn't mean anything bad, but the word that we have for failing school is like falling down or like falling down or like something like that. I don't know how to translate it properly. Wait, let me just translate. Like fall through, something like that. That's how you that's how you just translate the word on its own. And I always just imagine that if I fall through, it means like literally falling through the ground. I don't know why. But I thought that when I was in like the first grade or something, then it just went away. I don't know. I was kind of special when it came to these things somehow. Somehow, because yeah. I guess I just have like a crazy fantasy, and whenever there's something, I just imagine it being bigger and more crazy than it actually is. So, man, why am I like this? But it's not like a scary story. It's just like something I remembered, kind of. But yeah, I was just scared to fail because of this. It felt like it would be the end of the world if I failed, and I don't know why because I was never scared of anyone punishing me or like anyone doing anything bad to me if I failed. No one ever scared me with anything either. And that that just that was just living rent free in my mind. Like, you cannot fail. And I like, don't worry, I am not scared of failing anymore because I know if I fail, I can try again, or I can just try harder, or maybe something wasn't meant to be and that's why I failed. And I'm like, yeah, it's not the end of the world. But as a kid, sometimes people just think differently, I guess. Oh, JJ's story. So I was staying at a hotel with my family when I was little. When we were all sleeping and I heard a knock at the door, of course I woke up, or so I thought, and walked to the door and opened it. I walked out the room and into the hall, and as I stepped out the door shut quietly behind me, and it woke me up, and I realized it was just a dream, and I was sleepwalking. When I woke up, I realized I was in the hallway and then knocked on my room's door, and my dad woke up confused to ask why I was outside. I told him I heard a knock and went to answer it. Oh man, did that ever happen to you again? Holy shit. I feel like sleepwalking is kind of scary to me. And I'm glad that I don't have that. Or like I never woke up somewhere else. But how does this even happen? Like, that always seemed like something really interesting to me. Like, how does it just happen that someone is sleepwalking? Like, is it a trigger to something? Or how do you just walk without knowing it? How? Also, Ice Cold Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is really strange to me. Like, how do you not know? No, but ever since then, I double check if someone is really outside my door. Like, if you wake up and hear a knock. Oh man. Hello, Fox. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? And do you have some kind of a scary story you would like to share with us? Like something that happened to you? Or or if you have a movie that was really scary to watch. Like the scariest thing you watched ever. It could be anything. Okay, I'm gonna try and do something about the background. I was thinking that maybe I could do like a lighter color from the top and like purplish darker color at the bottom, but I'll see what I can do. Maybe I could make this more like grayish. And then around it could be like darker purplish, but I will make something like a mist around. Mist fog, something. Dragon King, hello, hello. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you are having an amazing day. Yeah. Also, Pushtik said, yeah, my dad was a drunk asshole. Oh no. So no wonder I didn't tell him, but I remember reading a local article about old couple that got seriously beaten and then robbed in broad daylight in their house by a group of robbers. The article didn't specify the number of robbers, but it was the same week this happened to me. So I wonder what would have happened to me if that lady wasn't there. Like, if I would even be there, if I would even be here. Yeah, that's really scary. Oh man. I'm glad nothing happened to you though. Like, I'm glad the lady was there and called the cops and it got solved somehow. Or, like, not really solved, but like, you're here, you're okay, and that's important. Because this is really scary. What the heck? I don't. My life is kind of boring, but most scary film I watched was The Ring. I kind of don't remember if I watched The Ring now that I think about it. I just know the movie. I know it's very popular and like really well known, but I don't think I watched it. I should watch it. Oh man. I keep watching all like other stuff, but not this. Wait, I forgot to color my boots in here. Also, when you ask what causes sleepwalking, sleepwalking is caused by a combination of factors that disturb deep sleep, including sleep deprivation, stress, fever, irregular, irregular sleep schedules, and certain medications or alcohol. Genetics can also play a significant role, making some people more susceptible. Oh man. I'm sorry. I struggle with some words. I'm trying though. Medical conditions like sleep apnea, restless leg syndrome, or head injuries can also trigger sleepwalking episodes. Holy shit! That's crazy. Oh man. You're good at and chilling? Hell yeah. That's good. Honestly, I don't sleepwalk anymore. I do sleep talk. That's still better. That's still better. Because sleep talking, I can kind of like understand still, but the sleepwalking is kind of crazy to me. Even with the explanation. If I'm free this Friday, I don't really know because I have to wake up early on Saturday, and I don't know if I'll be able to stream or do something. What did you have in mind? Because I already told Stego I also don't have time. Because I shouldn't be up till like midnight. I should go to sleep like early, which good luck to me. But I should. I get this. When I'm fully asleep, my family says I'm like a dead body. Nothing can wake me up. I used to have that too, but then I got a cat. And having a cat is kind of similar to having a child to a woman because cats are making sounds similar to children somehow. And that always wakes me up. If my cat is screaming, that wakes me up. Nothing else will. Or some things won't. It has to be a really, really, really loud sound to wake me up. And sometimes I don't hear the alarm clock. Don't know why. It creeps my parents because it sounds like I'm doing a full conversation with people. Oh shit. I mean, it would creep me out as well. It would creep me out as well because I once had my friend over and she also does sleep talk a lot. And she also does stuff with her hands when she's talking. And she did that while she was sleeping. She was just laying on her back, and she was just like waving her arms in the air and talking something, and I was like sitting on my bed like okay. Because that was kind of scary to me. That was slightly disturbing. Also, thank you for the petals. I was going to ask if you want to play Phasmo, but I'd rather you sleep. Well, if it would start when you start your stream, which is 4 p.m. for me. I think you started. It was 4 p.m. for me today. If when you started your stream, so if it will start like you start your stream normally, I think I would be able to do that. I just cannot be up like very late. So if it's around that time, I think it should be fine. I just know that Stego always plans a collab, and it's really late, and I'm like, dude, I cannot do that. But yeah, I can play Phasmo with you. I won't be streaming it probably though. I will be there, and I'll be definitely trying to make you feel not scared, right? Yeah. Moral support. Definitely. There's more. I can have full conversation with them. Like your mom comes into your room and asks you something, and you tell her, and then she leaves, and she thinks she told you like, "Hey, do this tomorrow," and then you wake up and you're like, "Huh? But I didn't talk to you." Holy shit. That's fine. I just need something to do on Friday for the last day of October. I'll DM you later about it. Okay. I was also kind of thinking about playing Devour because they have a new update. I know I would be probably screaming playing that one. Because it has jump scares. Phasmo doesn't really have jump scares, or at least nothing that scary happens to me there. But, yeah. Wait, I need like a cloud brush for this. Maybe I could try like the darker one first. And then I can try a lighter one in the at the front. I feel like I need to like practice talking a bit more. Or I need to talk with someone who speaks English normally because I feel like recently my speech has gotten worse a little. And I don't like that. You have Devour? Oh man. Oh man, you can pick. You can pick whatever you want. um I have Phasma, I have Devour, I have Repo, even though Repo is not really scary. I have wait. Let me see. Why is it not showing anything right now? Dude, what the heck? But I have a few more like horror games that are for like coop games. I have some backrooms games, but I feel like these are not that scary. I have some zombie games. Oh, the Demonologist, but I hate the Demonologist because it has AI pictures. I played it once and it has AI pictures and I hated it. But yeah, we can talk about it in DMs. Sure. And yeah, they would do that a lot when I was younger, but now they check if I'm up before saying anything. Oh yeah, they learned. They learned. Now they know you are actually eeping. That's good though, because like I imagine you might have gotten into trouble when you were younger because you didn't do what they told you to. And they were like, huh, but we told you to do this and that. And you're like, huh? But I feel like that sometimes happens to me too, but only a little. Only a little. Maybe I was like half asleep and my mom told me to do something, but I didn't like remember it when I completely woke up. So I do get that. What's this? Oh wait, that's like for the line art. I forgot. I forgot. Forgot. Okay. hmm And then I would like only just a little bit of this at the front. I really don't want to cover the pumpkins. Maybe I could do the lighter one in the at the front. Okay, I don't think I like the lighter one at the front. But do I like the dark one at the front? Hmm, I don't know. I will probably leave this for later, and I will just do the render right now. Because the background is actually nice like that, and maybe I could do some effects around the pumpkins too. Maybe the music stopped. Oh no. How dare you? How dare you? No music. Give me more music. I really like your VTubers. Super cute. Thank you. I made it myself. Yeah. I made it myself. And I have like a regular outfit as well as this one. You can't really see much of it, I know. But I have this one for Spooktober now to be more spooky. Even though I haven't really played much of spooky games, actually. Yeah. But the thing is, when I sleep, I'm out. I wake up if someone just turns the light off and on, and I'm awake. Oh man. Like the human body is just interesting. Like the things that can just happen. Kirk, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Okay guys. I will do some I need to look in for a little bit because I need to come up with how I want to actually render this, okay? So I know I definitely want the pumpkins to glow, so I will put this on top somewhere. What is this layer? Oh, it's the shoelaces. Okay. So we want the pumpkins to glow. So I will. Oh, maybe I will do this first. Hello, Ailey. Hi. Is the music kind of too loud? Maybe like this. Hello, Ailey. How you doing? What you doing? Are you also working on some art or? Okay, so we go like this for the glow. Maybe I could have made all of this kind of darker, but I don't want to overdo it. So maybe we go like purplish. Okay, I kind of like this. This is a nice vibe. Just gonna use a little bit of a eraser on my face. And at some places, and then on the pumpkin faces. Oh, I forgot they are in the back, so it doesn't affect them. But yeah, it makes it kind of darker, more spooky. How about that? Yeah. Okay. And then I could also use another light mode to go like orange kind of. Make them glow even a little bit more. Yeah. And that's for the effects. I'm actually gonna put the background pumpkins in a folder so I can make them kinda fit in the background, but just a little bit. Maybe lighter. Just a little bit. Hold on, what if I use the... No, I can just copy this maybe. And put it there. Yeah, that makes it better. Yes, I think that makes it better. So they are more incorporated? Is that even a word? Let me ask the translator. The almighty, all-knowing. In... Oh yeah, it is a word. Oh man. I said it right. Okay. One more thing I was thinking of doing before I actually work on the render completely was to do some colorful particles. Yeah, I'm trying to like use words that I think I know, but I only read them somewhere before. But I'm trying to use them to like improve even better. I need to improve my speech. Because there's something I wish I could do one day. And for that, I kind of need to like improve my speaking level a little bit. A little bit. Okay, what if I just like do this as a kind of glow around them and not as something weird? Oh yeah, I kind of like that. And if I use it in the front as well, can I? No, I don't want to transform it. What if I... It's gonna bother me there. If you didn't know, I am kind of a big fan of like glowing particles. Back in the day, I used to use glowing particles in every art I made because it just looked kind of magical to me and I liked the result of that. It's not bad. Yeah, I think I don't want to overdo it. I don't want the whole thing to be like glowing particles, but at the same time, this makes it kind of more like magical. Yeah, this is nice. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Mm, hey guys, I will. I will go get some more water. I know it's not an ad break just yet. Another ad break will be in like 20 minutes, unfortunately. Like, unfortunately, that the ad break will be happening. I mean, I don't like ad breaks, but I will just quickly go run get some water, and I'll be back so you can look at this art before I render it in the meantime. And then we can talk about horror movies, maybe. Because I have a few that I want to recommend to you guys in case you didn't watch it yet. Because if you like watching horror movies, that is. Because I do like this that I'm gonna talk about. So, yeah. So I'll be back in a little bit. Be good. Wait. Boo. I'm back. I am back. Hey guys. Sorry for the delay. I was getting some water. And I'm back now. I have a lot of water. So I won't have to get up soon, anytime soon, to go get more. Yeah. Okay. And while I was not working, walking. What's wrong with my brain today? Can you like speak normally, brain, please? Just work normally, please. Oh man. Also, Toby, hello, welcome. Welcome. How are you doing today? What did I want to do? Yeah, rendering. It's time to render. No working. Yeah, no working. I wanted to say that while I was walking, I remembered one more kind of scary thing that happened to me when I was a kid. I feel like our brains are kind of programmed to forget some kind of things that we don't like, doesn't it? Because like I'm just like slowly remembering these things, but it took me a while to remember them. But anyway, so this was when I was also like really small. I might have been like 9 at the time, and I was sent to a summer camp. And I liked summer camps, but not that much because I just liked being at home, and I didn't really like talking to people I don't know, which is still a thing sometimes. Like when I know I will be meeting new people that I don't really know, I will get stressed and kind of worried. Like, will they like me? Will everything will be okay? And stuff like that. And that's something that also happened to me when I was a kid. So I always expected to be judged by these kids. So I didn't exactly love going to summer camp. But oh well, it was the same one I used to go to for a few times before, so it was kind of fine because I already knew like the people who were actually uh, like hosting the camp and stuff. But this time, the guy who owned like the place and stuff, he made the camp somewhere else, and he like he bought an old farm and made it as the camp, but it was kind of unfinished still. I remember there being like some kind of mess at some parts, or like unfinished rooms and stuff. And yeah, but we were sleeping in the part of a house actually. We weren't sleeping outside for some reason, like not an actual like camping, which is kind of sad because I was kind of looking forward to that, but we didn't. We were inside. So there were like 2 rooms where we could sleep, and a club room and stuff like that, which was kind of fine in the end. But what wasn't fine was the fact that the owner and the guy who was hosting the camp actually went to his home during the night. And there was only like one lady who was also cooking that was sleeping in the house with us. No one else was actually there with us. Which, what the heck? Like, shouldn't there be more people to actually like take care of children? Like, we were really, really young. That kind of doesn't make any sense. And it was actually the last summer camp I went to, now that I think about it. But yeah, he always like left for the night, and only the cook was there with us, somewhere in one of the rooms. I don't even know where she actually slept. So we were basically left alone in like 3 rooms together. And like, what's the bestest idea you can get than to watch a horror movie on a summer camp, right? So someone actually had a CD with a horror movie, and I don't remember the name of it, but it was like in the underground, and there were a lot of rats and stuff like that. And that shit made me really paranoid at the time. And so yeah, we watched that movie, and then I was so fucking scared. And I think I wasn't the only one who was scared. So everyone at the camp decided that, hey, we should be sleeping in one room all together so we can feel more safe, right? And we also weren't really happy about the fact that the guy was letting us just be there alone without anyone like watching over us, which was really scary to me at the time because like you're small and you don't know what to expect from the world, but they are just letting you be there alone, kind of, with other kids who also don't know what to do. And that's kind of crazy. So, yeah. So we like stayed in that one room. But the older kids got an idea like, what if we talk about spooky stuff, right? And they started talking about like aliens and stuff like that. And I remember just being like super scared. And then in the middle of the night, someone was knocking on the window of the room. We were all inside that room. Like all of us kids were inside that one room, sleeping all together on one fucking pile because we were scared. And someone was knocking on the window. We didn't find out who it was. When we asked the adults, they said like nothing happened. Oh, we weren't even there. So I don't know if it was some kind of a homeless person or if they were like pulling a prank on us or something. But I remember being like super terrified. And after that, I never went to a summer camp ever again. Because I was like, nah, you want to make me go there again? Nah. I am not going there. Mm-mm. Because it was a shit. I hated it so much. And since then, I am even more paranoid now. Whenever I watch a movie or something, I'm paranoid. But, like, yeah, as I'm older, it gets better because I can, like, tell what is real and what is not real. And I can also be like, hey, it can be in the movie, but it's not in my home, right? And it also helps if I go and watch a movie in a cinema. Because then the spooky is in the cinema, but I am not taking it with me home, right? Is that stupid? I don't know. Do you guys like to watch horror movies? And do you have any horror movies that you would recommend that are like your most favorite ones? Because I know I like a lot of spooky movies, but at the same time it has to be something that has a story and that also kind of makes sense. I don't like the thriller movies where the characters are just running away from something and screaming and you can't even see what they're running away from. Like what? Like what's the point then? I kind of don't get these kind of movies because it doesn't make any sense to me. But I really enjoy the ones that have like a really spooky atmosphere or a really good story where they actually explain like why is it happening and what is happening and stuff like that. So yeah. I'm looking for some songs and Gummy Bear has 3.7 million views. Holy shit. That's such an old one. But like children love it, don't they? I don't know if they still love it. I know I hated it at some point. Fucking gummy bear. I think I hated it at some point. I think I need different music. I think I will look for the music during the ad break. Because the ad break will be starting in like 2 minutes, unfortunately. And I don't like this music anymore. Gamer, hello! Hi, welcome. How are you doing today? Hello. I'm working on some art and I'm asking this everyone. So if you have any spooky story or something scary that happened to you in your life, feel free to share it here with us. If it's something you don't want to share, it's totally okay if you don't. I don't want to force anyone to like share stuff, but if you do have something spooky to share, feel free to do so. Or if you just have a favorite scary movie that you watched and want to share that with us, that would be cool as well. Because it's spooky season and I want to know more about the spooky. Yeah. I feel like so far we shared a lot of stories about when we were younger because I feel like the scariest stuff always kind of happens when we are kids and we don't know much about the world and stuff, so more scary stuff can happen to us, I guess. Like we are more vulnerable. Why am I trying to say the words that I don't know how to pronounce? Vulnerable. Okay, Google, please. Vulnerable. Yes. Oh man, an ad break is starting. You guys are stuck in an ad jail now. I'm sorry. Okay, I will look for the songs in the meantime. Like, what do we want to listen to? Maybe I will just get some VTuber songs or something. VTuber songs are cool. I like them. Or something random, maybe. I will go for a random playlist, but it has also like VTuber songs and some other songs. Should be cool though. Man, do what I can. Okay, I will keep on rendering, but I will be talking about more spooky stuff in a little bit. After the ads end. Because I don't want peeps to miss out on anything. Because that might happen and I don't want that. Maybe I could do like a shadow under the head like this. Makes sense? Yeah. I know that not everyone gets the ads, but I just want to make sure no one is missing out. I find it fair like that. I kind of don't like the darker or like lighter line here. Guys, welcome back from the ads. Hawa, thank you so much for sticking around even during the ad breaks. I wish I could just turn off the ads. Oh man. But it's better this way when it's scheduled, so you don't just get the random ones, because the random ads are even worse. I hate it so much. It's just shit. So it's still better to have this. Oh, Gooden is sending a banger. Okay. Wait. Wait. Oh. Can you guys hear it? The most spooky thing I can think of is the ghost my sister made up called Gary the Gay Ghost. What the heck? So when anything weird happened, then we blamed it on Gary the Gay Ghost. What the heck? Why was he gay? He also has a boyfriend called Bob that lives at one of her friend's house. Okay, that's amazing. No, that's amazing. That's kind of wholesome though. But poor guy, you blamed him for stuff. And did you blame him for like sounds that happened around the house or for something else? It's not much. Okay. This is better? I kind of remember my parents like scaring me with a boogeyman. I don't I don't remember the name of it. But I remember them telling me like he will come for me if I'll misbehave, and that he lives on the rooftop or behind a chimney or something like that. And I was like super scared that he will come and get me. And my imagination was like crazy when I was younger. When I was a kid, I used to imagine all kind of creepy stuff. So I was super scared of this weird boogeyman. But like at the same time, why do I have the urge to like scare children with like things like that? Why? Why not just tell them just do it because you have to? I know it doesn't always help because some children just misbehave anyway, but like why scare? Why scare them? Because I hated it so much. I was so fucking scared. I guess it really worked on me as well. So if they told me to do something and I didn't want to, they were like, "Yeah, this boogeyman will come for you if you don't do it." And I was like, "Oh shit, okay, I better do it because I'm fucking scared." But like, what kind of motivation is that? Like now I know it was made up, but back then I was like super scared. You blamed him for sounds, wind, and stuff like that. Okay, that makes sense though. But at the same time, it kind of makes it feel more like kind of better because you are like, yeah, this doesn't actually scare me that much. So I get that. If you like name the ghost, but at the same time, they say it's not the best idea to actually name ghosts, even though it's not like, even though you think that you don't have a ghost at home and stuff like that, it's better not to like give them names somehow. Because what if it's real? And what if there actually is a ghost of that name in your house right now? And you named him. And he's like, yeah, they know I belong in here. Isn't that kind of scary? He's very mischievous. Oh boy. I mean, as long as nothing bad is happening in your house, it's good. I feel like ghost stories are the stories that kind of scare me the most when it comes to like scary and spooky stuff, because a lot of stuff is like something you can explain, right? So as long as you can explain it, it's not as scary to me because I'm like, yeah, it could have been this, it could have been the wind, it could have been, something. But some things that you cannot explain, that's the scary stuff. But I feel like we are kind of programmed to fear the unknown. So it kind of makes sense. Dum dum. Some good music that was. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so this weekend we were actually watching a new series that they added on Netflix with friends, and that was actually a really good one, in my opinion, because it was like two ghost stories, and it felt really like realistic to me. I don't normally find the ghost movies and stuff like that very believable because some of the stuff is like so crazy that you just can't believe something like that really happened. Or, I mean, yeah, I already said that I never seen a ghost or something like that. So, what do I know, right? But at the same time, some things just are not believable when you watch it, at least in my opinion. So, it has to be like a specific kind of story. But this one, like this series, was actually quite a lot believable. And I was a little bit scared watching it. Even though I was like, yeah, it's just a story, so you don't have to be scared, right? But it was interesting. Uh it's called The Haunting, I think. Wait, I'm just gonna like quickly check. But I think it was called The Haunting. No, it's called True Haunting. True Haunting. And I liked the first part way more than the other one because the second one is like a haunted house, like classic haunted house story, which was still quite good, but the first one was way more scary to me. And it was about a guy who went to college and he had like a stipendium uh for athletics or something. So he went running a lot, like outside and in the forest and stuff. And after some time, he started hearing his name, like as if someone was calling him from the hallway. But no one was there. And he was like, maybe someone is like pranking me. But the guys who were there with him, like as roommates and stuff, they were like, no, he was not really worth pranking because it wouldn't be as funny because he was kind of serious. So they didn't really prank him. And he began hearing the voice more and more. And a few times he even saw like a person. And it was a very scary looking person, like a tall guy covered in blood and mud and stuff like that. And he was really shaken, like, what the heck is happening? And at some point, he got so scared that he went to a school priest. It was like in the 90s, like 1980 or 90, something like that. So apparently their school had a priest. I don't think our school ever had a priest. I don't know. But they did have a priest there. And so he went to the priest, and the priest was like, what's troubling you, kid? And so the guy told him, like, there's a ghost in my room. And I'm really desperate. And the priest was like, are you on something, kid? Are you smoking? Are you taking drugs? And the guy was like, no. And he started crying, like, what the fuck? Like, why don't you believe me? Poor guy. I get him, kind of. Because I would cry too. I would be like, what the fuck, dude? I'm seeing stuff. I'm not taking any drugs. So then when he started crying, the priest was actually like, oh, I guess he's actually serious. So he went to his room with him, and he also began to feel really strange. He was like, yeah, there's definitely something. He was definitely sensing something weird. So he helped him to like clear the room and everything. And for some time, everything was perfect. Like, everything was fine and nothing was happening anymore. And I feel like it counts whenever like you actually believed something worked and you believe that there's nothing in that room anymore, or at least that's how I'm explaining it to myself. So uh I feel like he felt like, yes, it worked and nothing is there anymore, so I am safe. But then stuff began to happen to other kids around the dorm, and it was getting crazy. Like the ghost was actually like kind of beating up the kids and stuff like that, which is part that I don't think I actually believe 100%. But they did say that they had to like enhance the story a little bit to make it seem like it's cooler. Hello, Tabby. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? So I get that, but it was part of the story where he got paranoid again and he was like, oh shit, so the clearing of my room didn't actually work. Stuff is still happening and the priest actually didn't help. And at that point where he like stopped believing in the clearing of the room and stuff, stuff happened or like started happening again in his room, and it was getting more and more crazy. He was getting like nightmares and he kept hearing the voice and stuff. And he even called his dad and was like, dad, please come here, like there's a ghost and I don't feel safe. And the dad spent the night in his room with him. He was awake the whole time and he also felt like really weird, but didn't really say anything. But he told the guy to like face it and tell it to go away. So later, the guy actually went to the forest and like told the ghost to fuck off or something. I mean, respectfully, and kind of got rid of it. But the whole story was kind of like believable to me. Like this one was actually good, and if you guys have a Netflix, I recommend you guys to watch this one. It's kind of filmed as a documentary of a sort, And I kind of enjoy watching this because I can also like work on something while watching and I don't really have to watch it because they are like talking about it, which is really nice to me. But yeah, I recommend this one. And the second one, there's also like a second story about the haunted house where a family moves into a house that's really haunted and slowly stuff is starting to happen. But the worst part is they have children. And the children are like spooked like crazy. Horror shows scare me. Me too, but I still like to watch it. Am I weird? Toby is doing good. Nice. Oh, we got a banger. Hold on. Let's play the banger. Oh, it's from Gigi. Let's go. In my country, we have a mythical creature that's lore was that a group of kids killed him and now he breaks into houses and steals misbehaving children in a huge bag and then goes back to Table Mountain. Maybe different mountain, and then eats the children? What the heck? I was scared of the kitchen window for years after a teacher showed us a video of it. There's even a video? Do you have that video? I kinda wanna like watch that video. I went to a Christian school and never had a priest there either. I didn't go to a Christian school, but we had one across our school, and they only had like a Bible in every classroom, but there was no school priest. I have a question. What question? There are multiple? Holy shit. If you have some, feel free to share it. I would kind of like to watch that. It's kind of interesting. You could probably find it. Please do if you can. They never really showed us anything like that at school. Or I don't think they did. I don't remember them and ever showing us something like that scary. But it would be actually interesting to look into to look into different kind of creatures and like mythical creatures that people have in their countries as like something made up to scare children. I could maybe like find some videos like that for the future as well. Because we don't have to watch scary stuff only during the spooky month, right? We can watch it anytime, actually. You know, a few? Oh, hell yeah. Because I don't think we have anything like that in my country. I know I used to be very scared of the ones that they have in Japan because I read about them when I was really like young, and then I was afraid of like teke teke and the kuchisake onna that has like the split mouth. I was like, ew, brother, that's fucking disgusting and scary. But at the same time, these are creatures that Japanese parents made up so their children won't be like staying outside for too long, like during the night and stuff like that. So they hurry and come back home. Like, what the heck? You tell them a story about a woman with a split mouth? What the heck? Why? That's fucking insane to me. Antia Summers, that's what was the missed name. Found the video where we were shown. Oh hell yeah! Can you can send it in the chat, the link, please. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it. Oh, hold on. Is it long? It has 12 minutes? Short. It's a short film. Ooh. Okay, you know what, guys? We are watching a short film now. Because I want to watch this. How do I... Wait a second. Just gonna do this. So... I need another, like... window. No, that's not what I want. Fucking hell! I don't want this. I want like yes, window. I'm gonna put it like below. Yeah. Like this should be fine. I'm sorry, it's a weird resolution. This video traumatized me so much as a kid, I can immediately recognize it from a single frame. Oh no! Okay, are you guys ready? Will we be able to understand it?
Hierdie gaan nie werk
Oh,
nie.
there's subtitles.
Son genol pa se flits.
Jy weet mos waar sy kamer is. Gaan haal dit self.
As jy te veel van 'n bank gehad het om pa se flits te gaan haal, moet jy maar liewer nou bed toe gaan. Ek en Martha sal alleen spookstories vertel.
Dis okay, Susan. Ek sal maar saam met jou gaan slaap. Dan doen ons dit aan die ander hand. Fine. Martha, dan kom jy net saam met my. Hy het jou mos gevra, nie vir my nie.
It's like 11 years old video, man. What are they stealing? Is it alcohol or oh, the Bible just falling off like?
Sien, ek is tog nie bang nie.
Ag ja, wat ook al. Martha gaan sy die ligte af sodat ek kan aangaan met my storie.
Moenie dink jy kan my rondpos soos jou suster nie.
Moet jy altyd kla oor als. Ken julle die verhaal van Auntie Somers?
Oh, it was a flashlight. It was an alcohol.
Net nie weer dit nie.
Ag, shut up man.
Sorry.
Jy al die regte verhaal van Auntie Somers gehoor. Andrie Somers was 'n hardwerkende visserman wat eendag gedurende 'n twis 'n man per ongeluk doodgemaak het. Hy het homself in sy suster se klere vermom en vir ewig verdwyn om owerhede te ontduik. As gevolg van sy vermomming het die kinders 'n bespotting
The
van
guy
hom
just
gemaak,
fucking
en
sweating.
niemand weet regtig wat van hom geword het nie. 'n Paar dae later het kinders in die aand begin verdwyn. En daar het gerugte begin rondloop van 'n man in vroue klere met 'n swaar sak oor sy
Man
skouer.
in women's clothes.
En weet julle wat in daai sak is?
Oh man.
Stout. Kinders.
Ja, soos julle. Julle beter nou loop slaap. Dis al middernag en julle sit en klets nog.
There's a lot of light for midnight there. But like a man in a woman's clothes. Like, too bad we missed this. Tron was the show. Oh. He's like, oh no, opened window. I guess I wouldn't be able to sleep with open window if I was living in like the first floor or something either. I'll be like, oh no. Can't blame her for that one.
Kyk wat het ek by pa gesteel. Toe, vat jy.
Ek weet nie so mooi nie.
Moet jy nou altyd so woes wees?
Ek is nie, ek het meer guts as jy. Geef my die vuurhoutjies.
Cigarettes, great. And it's not the chewing gum ones. Ew, fucking, how old are they? Are they like
Ek het jou mos
what?
gesê so woes.
7?
Woes.
Man, I actually don't like cigarettes. I don't like the smell. The girl was like 11. Yeah, it's still. Well, she looks like 8, 9 to me.
Antjie somers is lief vir stout kinders.
Ag, whatever.
these days
Hulle
kids
dink hulle
look
kan
way
ons bang maak
older.
met sulke ou vrou stories.
Like these days, the girls look like they're like 18
Ag nee, tipiese meisiekind. Kan ek
when
niks
they're
reg
like
kry nie.
11.
Geef vir my die stukkie.
Johan, los jou suster uit of ek gaan Hallie bel.
Maar pa, Susan is al
Mannetjie, as ek vir jou sê hou op, dan hou jy op.
En nou, die volgende aflewering in die voorlesing van Die Weg van 'n Arend deur Adrian Snyman.
Hoekom het Piet altyd
Why is the
so
fridge
moeilik
empty?
wees?
Except for the milk.
As mamma jou
You will see why I was scared of the kitchen window for years. I'm waiting for that.
Bly op jou eie.
Dink eens oor 'n paar weke uit sis.
Maar ek wil nie hê jy moet gaan nie.
Is her sister? Oh, and there's the kitchen window. True Gamer is super high. Welcome, welcome. What the heck?
Van, wat het gebeur?
Daar's iemand by die venster.
Pieter, kyk asseblief wat die kind so ontstel het.
Hier is niks nie. Dis seker net jou verbeelding.
Nee, pappa, daar was
Susan, hou nou op aansit. Daar's niks daar buite nie. As jy nie ophou met jou stront nie, gaan Antjie sommer so
Stop your
definitief vir haar
bullshit,
sak kom stop.
Toe nou Pieter, dit is nie nodig om so onbeskof te wees nie. Sy is immers 'n kind. Jy het haar duidelik bang gemaak.
Papa is jammer. Jy's veilig hier by ons. Gaan klim in die bed. Ek sal seker maak mamma bring vir jou 'n glasie warm melk.
Warm
Dis ook
milk.
net vir die glas.
Great. Yeah, but if I saw something like that, I would be also scared of the window. Like, holy shit. Especially if you're not living in like the first floor or something. But wait, is this like the kitchen window? Like this? There? Is that the kitchen window? Wouldn't the character have to be like really, really tall? No, it's not. Okay. Where's the kitchen window? Milk.
Môre my kind, het jy lekker geslaap?
Waar's pappa?
Dis Johannesburg toe vir die naweek. Hy moet al weer
Scary
'n
movie, not really. And hello, welcome,
Wil
welcome.
jy pap hê?
Plek
I
mamma.
mean, it's kind of scary, but it's just a short film. I just want to see like the creature thingy.
En hoe voel jy vanoggend?
Alright.
Kom saam met my dan doen ek jou hare vir jou en dan maak ek vir jou 'n Franse vlegsel.
Ja, en jy moet asseblief van daai mooi perslinte insit.
Yes, girl. Majora's Mask? What is that? The window is at the side of the house. Oh, I see. What the heck? Was it like a knife sound? Oh yeah, and of course she's like hiding under the blankie. That's what I would do. What the heck? The dude with the red head's just walking there. He really is wearing woman's clothes. Holy shit. I want to see his whole fit. Where's she going? Go to your parents. What the hell? Is she going outside? Why are you going outside? No fucking way I'm going outside when there's something scary. The bathrooms? Hey, go to your parents. What? What the heck? The dress he's wearing, what the hell?
Nee.
Like, they just didn't call the parents? What the heck? He's even got makeup! Yeah, people, gather around. A missing girl. You will never find her. But why is it a guy in women's clothes? What the hell?
As daar iemand inligting het oor waar my sussie is, laat weet ons asseblief. Sy is seker bang. Asseblief sê my net vir my kind. Here. Red my kind.
Dis alright, ma. Ons sal haar vind.
What the heck? The guy? Holy shit. I mean, I get why the window scene scared you, but the guy is fucking hilarious. What the heck? He was like, ha 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 ha.
Johan, kom eet.
I think it's since women are seen as caretakers and innocent, so he dressed up like a woman. Oh yeah, that would make sense, I guess. But this film is terrifying to 12 years old. I mean, yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely scary to a young kid. Like, what the heck? Definitely scary, yes. I would be scared too. I would be like, oh, no. Mm-mm. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Especially if they're scaring you that like someone will just kidnap you if you misbehave. Like, what the heck? Why though? Why would you make up stories like that to scare children? When I told my sister what that video you're watching, she immediately knew that video I was talking about since we had the same teacher in 6th grade. Oh man. I'm glad that like they never showed us anything like that at school. Or like at least I don't remember anything like that ever happening. Yeah, well, hydrate, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna change. Because people are mean, that's true. No, I know that I ain't never gonna change. I mean, I still kind of get the fact that if you scare children, they will like behave better because they are scared that something really bad will happen. But at the same time, like, then you're just like paranoid and afraid that something will actually happen no matter what, even if you are actually behaving well. So I'm not the biggest fan of this, really. Especially since I had my fair share of my parents scaring me with the boogeyman when I was a kid, so no, I don't like this. Oh man. I know, I am gonna change. Also, hello Spina, welcome back. Just got back in my car of work now. One more day to go. Let's go. Good job. Good job. I hope you had a nice day at work though. Even though, like, yeah, working is not the best thing, but I hope it went well. The teacher loved telling us horror stories. I'm still terrified of some of them. Can't blame you, really. What the hell? What I am, I don't know. I'm what I am. I feel like the only time that someone scared me was the parents with the boogeyman, but I don't think I was ever scared of anything else. I feel like I was just like very paranoid in general for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it was some kind of an instinct. But at the same time, like, why? There was nothing bad happening. It's strange. But maybe we are just really programmed to be like scared of things in like by default, just in case. I don't know. One thing that you can do to a kid to make sure that they will listen more is embarrass them. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate it on so many levels. Why? No. No, just no. Nuh-uh. You actually have a Czechia noonday witch that's stealing misbehaving kids? Oh yeah, right! I forgot about that. That's actually a thing. I learned it from a comedian. I don't have kids. Yeah, but still, why? It's like the worst thing you can do. Imagine just being embarrassed for misbehaving. I hate that. I stand by just telling them this is not right and make it some kind of a lesson to teach them, hey, this is not right, this is not appropriate. But like embarrassing someone for misbehaving or making a mistake is horrible. And no one should like go through something like that, like ever. What the heck? Just no. There's also a ghost story of a woman that got in a car crash and haunts that specific road in the country. The road actually exists, and now the woman stands in a long white nightgown and is a hitchhiker. And each time someone let her in their car and you'd start driving again, she would magically disappear. Wait! I think I heard about that. Is it like in Switzerland? And isn't there like a hotel somewhere and it's like a road that's like of this shape somehow? I feel like a friend of mine told me about this. And that they actually saw her. Yes? Holy shit! Holy shit, that's crazy. Because I know one of my friends she has family in Switzerland and she goes there for holidays and such. And she told me a story that she was going like with someone in a car and they had to stop by like a hotel or something that was there as well. And she saw the ghost. Holy shit. It's a Switzerland version and then South African one, I think. Oh, okay. Okay, that's insane. That's insane. I don't think anything close to where I live is actually haunted or said to be haunted. And I'm actually happy that nothing like that is around because yeah, I don't want to be scared of anything more than like I don't know, having enough money for rent or something. That's the only thing I want to be scared of, I guess. Better than any ghosts and spooky roads and spooky anything. It kind of reminds me of like a story from Japan though. Because there was like. I watched a documentary movie about when the tsunami happened, the really, really big one. And that the taxi drivers would actually stop for ghosts and drive them back home. And they say that it would happen quite a lot, that they would like wanna just ride home. And I kind of believe that could happen. But I still find it very scary. Like, imagine you are driving someone home and they suddenly disappear. What the hell? Good thing I am not a taxi driver, or I don't even have a driving license. So I don't have to be scared of hitchhikers and stuff. I don't know if you would consider this a ghost story or not, but one of my personal favorites has always been the story of the Headless Horseman. Oh! I think I heard of the Headless Horseman, but I feel like each story is kind of different. But I know it's a very popular one. Like, overall. Especially when it comes to, like, Halloween season. Yeah. And the Tokoloshke is a creature that is a small, hairy, goblin-like thing that eats or hurts children. Goblin that eats children. Oh, shit. Yes, the headless horsemen are different from each other. I believe Disney even had their own version. I think it was the Mr. Toad movie. I don't think I've ever watched that one. Wait. Headless horseman story. Is there any like shorter version? Okay, this is not that long. Famously described as the haunting until anthologies in The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, the Headless Horseman has captured imaginations for generations. He embarks on the tale of Ichabod Crane, a skittish school teacher who tries to woo a wealthy landowner's daughter. Crane's plans are spoiled by the... What are these words? I'm sorry, guys. Raccoons and brownie brown bones. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm trying, okay? In the story, Bones poses as a headless horse in a devious plot of a crane away each boat crane. What? Is there like a description that's like simpler described for people who don't understand? Okay, let's try Wikipedia. The Headless Horseman is an archetype of a mythical figure that has appeared in folklore around Europe since Middle Ages. Finally, something I understand. The figures are traditionally depicted as riders on horseback who are missing their heads. These myths have since inspired numerous stories and characters in culture around the world, including the legend of the Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, I guess that the previous text was the description of the legend of the Sleepy Hollow, but they were like trying to describe it in all the crazy words that I don't know how to pronounce. Oops. Oh, it has so many like... It's in Irish folklore, Scottish folklore, in Welsh folklore, in German folklore, English folklore overall, and American folklore. Do you want to read that? Okay, so for Irish people, the headless horseman is called Dullahan, Dark Man. He's a headless demonic fairy, usually riding a horse and carrying his head under his arm. Some versions of the story claim he's a spirit of Crondu, a Celtic god worshipped in Ireland until the arrival of Christian missionaries in the 6th century. Holy shit. He wields a whip made of a human corpse's spine? He what? Whip out of a human spine? Dang! In another version, he's the headless driver of a black carriage. A similar figure can be frightened away by wearing a gold object or putting one in his path. Okay, guys, make sure to wear gold always. A human spine. I do have a story for you for later, Tori. If you have a spooky story, feel free to share it. Yeah. But imagine you've been driving for like an hour and your customer suddenly disappears and now nobody will pay you for the ride and gas. Yeah, exactly. Good luck trying to explain to your boss that the guy was a ghost and you've been just riding aimlessly around in company time. Yeah. Volrath Voltmaid is an awesome story from my country. It's not a horror story, but it actually happened in real life. Really? He was a real person who saved so many people's lives, and now his and his horse have a statue in the same city that the incident happened. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I can't share it now because I'm on my way home, but when I get back to my computer, I will definitely share it to you. Okay. Hold on, there are more versions of the headless horseman. There's like a Scottish folklore one where it concerns a man named Evan, decapitated in a clan battle at Glen Cainir on the Isle of Mull. The battle denied him any chance to be a chieftain, and both he and his horse are headless in accounts of his haunting of the area. Among the Highland Scottish diaspora in Cape Breton, seeing the image of or hearing the sound of a horse headless rider is traditionally regarded as an omen of an imminent death within the family. Damn, it's cool how each folklore has it different. Like they have the same character, but it means something completely different. Dang! Maybe thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Hello, raiders. Welcome, welcome. What did you do on your stream? How did it go? I hope you had fun. Welcome, welcome. Hi. We are working on an art and we are also talking about spooky stuff. So if you guys actually have a spooky story that happens to you, feel free to share it here with us. Because I won't be here for Halloween exactly. So we are talking spooky stuff right now. Oh, you drew spooky art? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can you share it? You can share it if you want to. You can send a link or you can send your social media where you post your art. I would love to check it out. Yeah. The art tax. The art tax. I've got just the spooky story for you guys. Yo, feel free to share it. Also, for those who don't know me yet, my name is Karnatori. I am a Dino VTuber and an artist, and I mostly do art streams, but I also play a little Minecraft and other games as well. I'm not very good at playing games though. Just gotta warn you about that. But yeah, and today we are drawing and talking about the spooky stuff. I was just reading about the Headless Horseman because apparently it's like a very well-known story, but each country and each place has a different story for the Headless Horseman, which is really interesting to me. So I was kind of reading about that. I read about the one from the Irish folklore, where he was more like a demonic fairy. And then a Scottish one, where he was a decapitated guy from some kind of clan. That's kind of cool how different it is. And it's still the same character. Is your first language of a Slavic origin by any chance? Yeah. I'm European. Jill, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. And Trigorov, thank you for the follow as well. I know you followed before, but I was talking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Drew this during the stream. Show me. Oh. Dude, that's scary. Whoa! Holy! I'm gonna show it on stream. That's actually scary. This looks spooky as hell. But it's cool. Hello, Noodle! Hi, hi. How are you doing today? Hello. Noodle, do you have any spooky story that you would like to share with us? Did something scary ever happen to you? You do? Hell yeah. Larry the Square. He's scary. And this guy is also scary. But it's so well done. It's such a cool art, but it's scaring me. Which was probably the point, right? Suddenly, Larry. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on, Chill. I'm gonna read it in a bit. Where can I write it? If it's like too long, you can write it in Discord message and I will read it from there. And if it's shorter, you can just send it in chat. Yeah. Okay. What does Chill have for us? A year or so ago, I instinctively went back while walking from school. I saw the stinger of a wasp right in front of my eye. If it wasn't for that, even then we know what would have happened. Holy shit! A wasp in your eye? That is actually very scary. I hope you are okay and nothing happened. Thank you so much. Larry's my baby. He's cool, but scary. I said I dodged it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Damn. That's actually very scary. Oh man. Also, Wolfrat Voltmaid was a Cape Dutch dairy farmer who died while rescuing sailors from the wreck of the ship the John Thomas in Table Bay. Short summary of the story. Oh, okay. That's cool though. It's cool that they made like something to remember him by as well. Mm-hmm. Love your art, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very slow because we are talking about the spooky stuff, but it's fine. If I won't be able to finish it on stream, I will probably finish it after because I wanted to also give the highest version to all the subs so they can use it as a wallpaper if they want to. If they want to, that is. And right now I'm working on the render. Like trying to work on the render. Maybe I will do this so I can see it better. Oh man! Add jail. I'm sorry, guys. You are stuck in the add jail again. I will wait with the spooky stuff for a little bit then. I'm gonna work on the render in the meantime, though. But I would like to read a bit more about the Headless Horseman as well, because there are a few more stories. So after the ad break ends, I will read more of them. There's like 3 more, I think. So I want to check that out. Also, if you guys have any stories like that, like a legends, I can read them as well. How am I today? I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you. I hope you are doing good as well. You're not stuck in the ad jail. That's good. Good for you. Yeah. Good for you. Like today has been quite sleepy for me. So I didn't really do much before the stream. I only did like cooking. And then I was preparing for the stream and making sure everything works properly. I don't know why, but lately ads haven't been working. And I promise I don't use ad blocks. I don't even know how. No, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, ads don't really work for me either. Most of the time. It really depends, but I guess sometimes it just doesn't find the right ad for me, or I don't know. I don't know why, but I get it. And I also don't use adblock and stuff like that. So, I don't know. It's just broken. Tori has a really cute art style. Aw, thank you, Day Day. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's probably just broken. Yeah, I think so too. If you want, I could type out the longer version of the story. I mean, I think the shorter one is just fine. Yeah. Because I want to be able to talk about more things as well. Welcome back from the ad break, guys. Yeah, so again, if you have any spooky story that you would like to share with us, like if you ever have you ever seen a ghost? Have you ever have to walk around the cemetery during the night or something? You know, stuff like that. Feel free to share it if you want to. Now that I come to think of it, I have a lot of interesting stories, but only the one I shared was spooky, so I won't bother getting into it. Oh, it's okay. But yeah, today is kind of more on the spooky side. But if you ever want to stop by, like any other time, and tell us some of your stories, feel free to do so. I always like to chat about a little stuff, so it's okay. Happy now sharing the wasp story. That's okay. But yeah, I wanted to finish reading the stories about the headless horseman. Hold on. Scary story. Once I was talking to a girl. Oh man. Oh man. Scary indeed, isn't it? Okay. So there's like the headless horseman from the Welsh folklore. And a number of stories of headless horsemen and women are a woman, headless woman on a horse, are also found in Welsh folklore. The Fanny heb pen, sorry, who rides a horse without a head. So it's like a headless man or a woman, and they also ride a headless horse. And who's like looking on the path? What the heck? Brynhol in Lanima Dvi is said to have been haunted by a headless horseman, which only came to an end when one of the hall's servants discerned a message from the horseman identifying the location of a buried body. The body was said to be that of a illegitimate child fathered by the Lord of Bryn Hall. Damn. Like each country has a different story for this guy or woman. And then we have a German folklore. In Germany, headless horseman stories come mostly from Rhineland. Rather than using decapitation, the headless horsemen killed their victims simply by touching them. They were revenants who had to wander the earth until they had atoned to their sins, sometimes by doing a good deed for a stranger, by instead of showing their gratitude, by shaking hands, the stranger and the horseman held a tree branch between them, and the branch would wither and die rather than the stranger. Another version of the legend spoke of their Kopflos raider, writer. Sorry, I can't speak German. The headless horseman who would warn the living of impending danger and chase down and punish the wicked. Okay. So he's more like a kind of a boogeyman who scares people in this story. I like how in some stories it's said to be an actual person who did something or something happens to them, and in other stories he's just a ghost or someone who punishes people. That's cool. Sorry, I can stay longer now. You are really lovely and I hope to get your streams more. Your art is very cute as well. Thank you so much for the raid again, and thank you. And it's totally okay. Feel free to, if you need to run, it's totally okay. Make sure to get some rest after your stream. Get something nice to eat or something nice to drink. Yeah. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the raid. Yeah. And virtually fun gaming. Hello. Hi, welcome. Okay, so in the English folklore, Dartmoor, an area in England's ceremonial country Devon, is said to be haunted by a headless rider. A figure known as the Green Knight appears before the King Arthur's court and challenged one of the men come forward and strike him with his axe, warning them that he will strike them the same blow in a year. Gawain, Arthur's nephew, accepted the challenge and beheaded the knight, who proceeded to retrieve his head and remind Gawain to meet him at the Green Chapel to fulfill his half of the challenge. Challenge? Okay. That's the fun thing about folklore. It can be so unique. Yeah. Yeah. Mayfair, good night. Good night. It's really cool how every story is just different and like each country made their own story about it. It's pretty cool. I need to move this a little bit. I'm triggered by the little line there was between the frame. Okay, there's a last one. In American folklore and southern Texas, stories of a figure known as El Muerto has circulated since the mid-18th. El Muerto is said to dangle his head from his saddle. Ugh. So it's just hanging there? And his horse is variably said to produce lightning from his hooves as they strike the ground. It has been speculated that this particular iteration of a headless horseman was based on another legend in which a man was captured and beheaded for stealing horses. The man was then made an example. Then his killers tied his decapitated body to a wild horse, tied the head to the pommel of the saddle, and sent the horse on its way. Okay, that would make sense though. That would really make sense for them as well. Holy shit, that's pretty cool. But yeah, they're mainly making him something like an example or like something you should be scared of. Damn. Flowers for Dory, thank you. That's so sweet of you. I had to drink something, hold on. Pretty cool, unless you're the headless person. I mean, yeah. But it's more like most of the spooky stories are actually made up so people will scare people so they won't misbehave. Because we were talking about that before as well. That most parents are scaring their children so they won't be misbehaving. And it kind of makes sense, kind of don't, because I hated it as a child. I did send you my story in DMs and attach the picture. They are taken by me. Pictures? Oh man, hold up. Lonely Lolo, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dum-dum-dum. Okay, this is super scary. I'm gonna pull up the picture, okay? I'm gonna pull up this one because this one looks more scary. Okay, can you guys see it? Okay. There's a part of my city with an old church that is no longer used. It was used back then when the old city was still standing, but that city had to be demolished due to mining in the area. My friend and I once went for a walk to take some cool pictures of me in the area. It has an apocalyptic vibe, and we came across this church, which I never knew was there. It was already getting dark, it was chained and locked. I assumed to keep homeless people from sleeping there. Oh shit, imagine going to sleep there. You would have to be like super desperate. I wouldn't step in there, not even during the day. Holy shit. So we tried to see if we could somehow get inside because we were thinking, damn, pictures inside must be epic. Oh, really? No. But while looking around, we found weird stuff made out of sticks and fabric. In general, the place had a bad vibe. It felt like someone was watching us, so we left. After that visit, I got sick for a week. I don't know if it was bad karma or just my weak immune system, but it was definitely scary. Yeah, well, holy shit. Good thing nothing really bad happened. Like, getting sick is also very unfortunate, but still, you were able to get better after. But holy shit, like, no, nah. It does look scary. I don't really vibe with churches overall because I feel like churches have this strange energy in them, and I blame it on people going there and like telling their sins, right? Right? Because most people who believe in God go to the church and tell him like their worries and stuff like that, and the energy accumulates around that, right? So I kind of blame it on that. I think it's because of that people just speak about really bad stuff in the church, and that's why it's kind of strange in there. And I don't really like churches because of that. I love the architecture. The architecture is beautiful, man. How were they able to like think of that even? But that's about it. I don't really like to go to churches because I find them kind of scary. If you're out in the cold and old church would be better than the street. I mean, yes, but I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I was a homeless person, but I don't think I would be going to sleep in a church. Abandoned church at that. Even though the church actually looks like it's in quite of a good shape, like it's not falling apart or anything. It still looks kind of fine. It's like really wet from the bottom. I feel like over there you can see like it's really wet, so it must be probably moldy inside and stuff. But other than that, like the rest seems like to be in a really good shape still. But it does look very scary. Yeah. I don't like churches because I got enough of them when I was little. You had to go to the church when you were little? It was a bad idea. Also, it had a graveyard back in the day, and it also got destroyed, so who knows what's under. Oh man. Yeah, especially the graveyards. There must be something somewhere. But a really bad idea. Go in there. Yeah. Yeah, grew up Christian, now I'm an atheist. Yeah, I get that. I also don't think I really believe in anything specific. I respect if someone believes in something, whatever that may be. That's totally their business. But I don't think I ever really believe yeah, there's a god or something. So I guess I am an atheist too. I guess. I just remembered my friends telling me about their house, or one of my friends who also used to be my roommate at the high school, at the dorm. She told me that her house is standing at a place where a cemetery used to be, which is already crazy, and that stuff is happening in their house. And even people who went there for a visit and for a sleepover heard things happen, like footsteps and all kind of shit. And I was like, dude, what the heck? And you lived there for 20 years of your life? I would die. No. Just no. Nuh-uh. Virtually Fun Gaming, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the last story they told me was a sleepover not too long ago. And they said they really heard footsteps near them while everyone was sleeping in the living room or something like that. And nuh-uh. And the friend who lives there, or lives there, she doesn't live there anymore with her parents, but when she lived there, she said she had all kind of stuff happen there in the house. And the dogs were barking and stuff that no one saw and stuff like that. And nah. Nah. That's also why I own pets. I always had a pet. I used to own really small pets. Then I had parrots, and now I have a cat. And whenever I hear something happening around the flat, I blame it on the pet. I blame it on my cat or something. Because no, in no way I'm living totally alone. I need someone to blame it on. So I blame all kind of weird sounds to my cat, on my cat. But nothing really weird is happening around me. So it's good. Not even my cat is looking at stuff. The only stuff she's looking when she's looking around the room and being weird is when she's hunting for flies and stuff like that. So that's good. That's good. I blame noise on my neighbors. Yeah, that's also smart. Yeah, it's their fault. They are probably just doing something there. Yeah, now there's constant creaking and weird sounds from my neighbor as well. But I know it's just the neighbor, nothing else. Because he's kind of weird. But last time someone talked about him, they said he had schizophrenia. So I guess that might be why he's doing all kind of weird shit in his flat. So whenever I hear something, I don't even have to blame it on the cat. I can also blame it on the neighbor. Yeah, you are right. You are so right. Toku, hi! Hello, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Toku? Do you have some kind of a scary story you would like to share with us? Anything that happened to you or that you had to visit a cemetery during the night or just something spooky in general, feel free to share it. You don't have to also if you don't want to. It's optional. But yeah. The only weird stuff that happened at my place was when my dad passed away, strong smell of cigarettes suddenly appeared. But it's like, who knows if it was grief playing tricks on me or not. I mean, that's something that I would believe was there, but it could have been like him going there and saying goodbye or something. Because I know one of my friends told me that when her grandpa died, a clock in their house suddenly stopped and stuff like that. And I kind of believe that it could be connected. And he was a smoker. Yeah. Like, it could have been just him saying goodbye, nothing really that ominous, but it's not that scary. I remember my grandma, when she was still alive, she told us that, like, she lived alone for like at least 10 years because grandpa had a cancer and he died earlier than her. So she lived alone for like 10 years, but she was visiting us a lot and stuff, and we were visiting her, so she was good. But she told us that sometimes she would wake up and she would smell like the cologne he was wearing, even though he wasn't there anymore. And I feel like that might be like something, maybe just like our minds playing tricks on us, but maybe it is like connected and he was just visiting her and stuff. And that's actually kind of wholesome, you know? That's not scary to me. That's just kind of wholesome, and it's like something, yeah, you just cared about someone so much that now you feel like they are there for a minute. Maybe they are watching over you and stuff. And that's something I would like to believe, you know? It's more like, it's not scary, it's kind of comforting in a way. As long as it's not some kind of a evil person. Then it would be very scary. Like, I wouldn't want someone who was a bully and dies and then comes to visit you. No, thank you. Go away. Nah. The only scariest thing I can think of is the looming presence of student loans. Oh man, that's like super scary. Okay, that's like really, really scary. I get that. That's a horror right there. So, FAMS means neighbors. Music, neighbors. The somebody voice screaming, neighbors. Definitely neighbors, yeah. Definitely neighbors. Oh man. And now you realize you're actually living alone in a house. And you're like, yeah, definitely neighbors. Oops. Yeah, I would die. I don't think I would be able to like live somewhere totally alone. Oh, I just remembered another movie that scared me like crazy, but like extremely scared me. And the movie is not even like that scary, to be honest. It's not really scary at all, I feel like. But one thing about the movie scared me like crazy. And the movie is called Gerald's Game. And I think it's based on Stephen King's story he wrote. And basically, there's a couple that goes to some kind of a cabin in the woods, but they are on something like a. I think they are going on a vacation and they just want to enjoy their time together. And as soon as they arrive, they just go to bed to like cuddle, right? And the guy is like kind of old and he takes a few blue pills, a little bit more than he should, and then he gets a heart attack in the middle of cuddling, and he just dies there. But he already used handcuffs on the lady, and she's just sitting there with the handcuffs. No one else is around. No one else is there, which is already scary to me, but I don't think I would ever get to a situation like that, so it doesn't scare me that much. But the really scary part about this is that the lady starts like seeing things. She starts seeing the dead guy as if he was alive, and she's talking to him because she's dehydrated and she's hungry and stuff like that. But she also sees another guy who's like eating the dead body. And she thinks he's not real. But surprise, surprise, he actually was real. A guy sneaking into your house, eating a corpse, like, I mean, I don't have a corpse at home, but still, this was fucking scary to me. Like, this guy who was just eating the corpse. That was the scariest part of the movie, and that was one of the horror movies that scared me the most only because of that. Like, normal horror movies don't really scare me as much, but this was horrible. You say you don't have a corpse at home. Do you have one at work? No. I work from home. No, I don't have a corpse in general, but like, I was just making a point, you know. And Toko is doing good? Good. I once heard that when someone is grieving, then the bad entities can pretend to be our loved ones and etc. But I can't tell because I don't have knowledge in this matter. I mean, I could believe something like that. Yeah, that sounds believable. That sounds kind of believable. But at the same time, I also believe a fact that they say that cats are repelling the bad stuff. That's why we have 3 at home. And as long as the cats are not reacting to anything weird, I think I'm fine. And the cats are fine, so. The first Paranormal Activity did it to me. For me. Oh, the movie? Paranormal Activity. Wait, is it the one where it's mostly like seen from the camera angles and you can see like stuff happening around the house and stuff? I didn't really find that one that scary, I think. Exactly. I hate the ones that come after, like the nun and stuff like that. But I hate it because of the jump scares mostly. I just hate jump scares, man. Why jump scares? Jump scares suck. Jump scares are awesome. It catches you off guard. No. And if you're not paying attention, you definitely will now. No. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. All right. One more horror movie that I found kinda scary was The Smile. But the first one only. The second one, I didn't like the second one. The second one was weird. It wasn't as scary, and they also gave the creature or like the demon kind of thing a different form and like a physical form, and it was kind of ridiculous instead. What the hell? Mara, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How was your stream? What did you do on your stream? Hi. Allah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hello, my name is Karnatori. I am a Dino VTuber. I am also an artist, and we are currently working on a Halloween art of me. And we are talking about spooky stuff that happened to us or spooky stuff in general. So also, if you have a spooky story that you guys would like to share with us, feel free to do so. If you believe in ghosts, if you have a ghost story, if you have any scary story overall, feel free to share it. Yeah, and welcome. Hello. No problem. Say amazing art and vibe, so I thought I'd bring the gang in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, if you need to raid and run, it's totally okay. Please do take care of yourself. Get some rest. Get something nice to drink and eat. It's really important. Yeah. I'll be on and off since I'm doing stuff. Yeah, it's totally okay. It's totally okay. I'm like working on the render almost the whole stream here. But since we are talking about the spooky stuff, it takes me way longer than it would normally take me. But it's okay. It's okay, because the spooky stories are quite interesting. And we had a few already. And we can have more if you have any. Or if you have some kind of a scary folklore from your country or something like that, I take that too. Because I really like to learn about things that I don't know about yet. We were talking about the Headless Horseman, and we were reading about how in each country it means something else. Mostly he was made up because they wanted to make an example of him and scare people so they behave properly. But like each country has a different story, but it's still like fitting for them, and I like that. It's so cool. Polednica is freaking scary. Yeah, that's true. Holy shit, have you watched the movie? There's a movie called Polednica, and it's weird. It's like kind of psycho, I'd say. I remember watching it and I was like, it is scary, but at the same time, it's kind of strange. I would rate, but I have only 2. You deserve more than 2. What do you mean? 2 are more than enough. Yeah. Baba Yaga? Yeah, I heard of her. At least some things. I also know a Polish game with Baba Yaga. It's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game. I would love to play that actually on stream sometime. I played it in the past, so I kind of know what's happening there, but it's still a very cool game, so maybe I will play it sometime. What game? Hold on, let me check Steam. Let me check Steam real quick. It was called... I have a collection, stream plan. It's called Blacktail. And you are playing as a... I think like a small witch. I don't remember the details anymore. But it's a really cool game. And there are creatures that are speaking in Polish as well. So yeah, I really recommend that game. It's good. It's like an open world RPG kind of game, but it's really good. Yeah. And I think I will sometime like play it on stream as well. I like that. Yeah. The fact that old people scare little kids with the Polonese is insane. Yeah. I was saying, like, why are people just scaring kids with stuff instead of like teaching them differently? Because I also experienced my parents scaring me with a boogeyman when I was little. And they were like, yeah, if you misbehave, he will come for you. What do you mean he will come for me? I don't wanna. I was really scared, but not like scared that I would stop misbehaving, but like scared. It just doesn't work. Doesn't work the way it should. I hate it. Just don't stop scaring children. The story of Wendigos here puts people always on edge. I think I watched a video about Wendigo not too long ago. These are kind of scary. Especially the one where they are just... Okay. Nothing happened. Thank you for the biddies, doll. I watched a video about Wendigo not too long ago, and he was like, it was like not only like the deer kind of person, but also like people who did cannibalism and stuff like that, and that's crazy. Oh shit. This one is actually funny. The partying Phasma ghost. The partying Phasma ghost. You picked the not scary one. I'm sorry. My country has a literal monster in a lake? What kind of monster? What is it called? Does it have a name? Wait, where do I have the... Oh, there's the fishnets. There we go. Oh, the Loch Ness monster? But did you know that the original photo of a Loch Ness monster kinda looks like a whale's penis? Just saying. You can Google it if you don't believe me. But it does. Facts. What? Yeah. Google it. Google it. I'm not gonna show it on stream because I don't think it's a very good idea to show something like that on stream. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't believe it myself. But like whales sometimes just turn around and like I don't know. They just stick it out of the water. And it looks exactly like the first ever taken Loch Ness monster photo. Yeah. What did I just see? Help. Yeah. That's what they want you to think. Nessie was just showing its junk on cam. hmm. Hmm. Does it mean that Nessie is actually a pervert? Oh shit, I messed up. It was on a wrong layer. Also, I will be changing the color of the shadows later, because I always like to just do shadow in one color and then like change it for some colors, because I know it doesn't really fit for white shoes to have a red brownish kind of shadow, so don't worry. Exhibitionist Nessie. Oh man. Watch someone just like make a hentai manga about that and people will enjoy that. I'm not gonna elaborate on that anymore. This is scary, but on a different level. I'm sorry. Tori, you are paying for my therapy. I'm sorry, Noodle. I'm so sorry. I don't have money for therapy though. Can I be our therapist? The only way I can repay you. I'm sorry. You can write in my DMs how much it shocked you and what it cost you. She's a good therapist, though. I wouldn't really say that. I don't have an education to be a therapist, okay? I'm just saying that. And I was just joking about that. But I don't think I'm a good therapist. I just like being there for my friends. So. And I like to watch videos about therapy. And I love this channel. The channel is called Cinema Therapy. And I really recommend it. If anyone has problems, like any psychological problems, I really recommend watching their channel, because it's not only about like, hey, you are now in a session with a psychologist, but it's two guys. One of them is a psychologist and the other one is a filmmaker, and they are watching movies together. And they are explaining like, why did this character act like this? Is it okay for us to act like this? And stuff like that. And they just like tell you so much without like forcing it. And I like that so much, especially if they're watching a movie that I like. It's really nice. I really recommend it. Yeah. I really do recommend that. Especially if you guys like movies. And this is not something scary, okay? This is not about horror movies, even though they sometimes are watching horror movies. I think the last video I watched from them was on the Nosferatu, the new one, the new Nosferatu movie. And it was really good because they were talking about like abuse and stuff like that in there, and when it's like the best time to stop and walk away and stuff like that. It's really good, and I really enjoy watching that. Yeah. Like me, clueless. What? Wah. Wait, what? I actually don't know what you were reacting to, Pushtik. I'm sorry. What did I say before? I don't remember. Maybe I could like go like this as well. Maybe I should use an airbrush for the pumpkin. The therapist stuff? I guess. I guess. No, as I said, I just like to be there for friends if they need help. Or like I just like to cheer my friends up if they need it. Because that's like the least I can do, right? That's really like the least I can do for anyone. That's also why I'm streaming, kind of. Because I want people to have something where they can just relax at the end of their day, where you can just be in an environment where it's friendly, where it's nice, and where you can like be yourself. And that's something I'm really trying to like keep going on this channel, because I know that it's hard sometimes for everyone. It's hard to keep going. It's hard to like do your job. It's hard to like keep going doing something specific, whatever it is in your day. And I just like to be there and be like, hey, let's have some fun. Let's just relax. Let's play a game. Let's talk about fun stuff, because you need a distraction from whatever is happening in your life. And it's okay to take breaks and just have fun sometimes, you know? And that's just one of my main things why I'm also streaming, because not only I love to share drawing and like doing art with you guys, but I just want you guys to be happy. Yeah. Have a nice evening. It was good to meet you. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice rest of your day or a good night. Oh, wrong brush. Oh man. Yeah, I wanted to start slowly using the airbrush because I mostly shaded everything the way I wanted. Wait, maybe the sleeve a little bit more. But just a little. Just a little. Going nowhere, going nowhere. Oh, my bangs! You cut my bangs! Hey, Fluffy, welcome back. Holy shit! Who did this? Spino! Was it you? Ah, I almost fucking died now. Got you that time? Yeah. No one prepared me for this one. Oh man. My heart is beating so fast now. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't actually render the hand. Good thing I noticed. Cute forehead. Aww. Uh, mm-hmm. Oh man. Oh man. Holy shit. What? What is happening? Oh, Kirk! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. What did you do on your stream? How did it go? Hello, everyone. Hi, hi. Hello. Thank you so much. What did you do? And to those who don't know me yet, my name is Karnatori. I am a Dino VTuber and I am an artist and I am bad at playing games. Yeah. Yes. I'm here to steal all your pickles. I won't be able to make what was it called? There's like a grandpa video going on YouTube and he's like showing off a recipe on how to make a pickle juice Pepsi or something. I won't be able to make that if you steal my pickles. No pickles for me? Sad. Sad. Pickle Pepsi, my favorite. He's there every fucking time. Like, I never watched the video, and YouTube keeps showing up with this video always. And I'm like, dude, what the heck? How is this grandpa just so popular with his pickle juice Pepsi? What the heck? I'm a pickle gremlin. Oh, you wanna try it, Fluffy? What the heck? What the heck? He's my role model. Holy shit. And Kirk played some Battlefield 6. Oh, yo, did it go well? I hope it did. I hope it did. Thank you again so much for the raid. And if you need to raid and run, actually, feel free to do so. Get some rest, okay? Eat something nice. Get something nice to drink, okay? It was good fun. Good. Good. Fluffy likes sour things. I mean, sour stuff is not bad. Better than bitter stuff, isn't it? I also love bonk redeems, especially when they have funny coconut sound. Great. I guess I'll be losing a lot of brain cells, I guess. Yeah, I'm already losing them because I keep repeating the same word. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh man. Now I want some pickles. Actually, yeah. But would you like wait. Would you? I need to find it. If you like pickles, would you like this? Mmm. Man, I don't think I would eat this. I would because it reminds me of hamburger pizza? Hamburger pizza? What the heck? What the heck? They're in a pickle indeed. Holy shit. Wait, do you have any brain cells left? Maybe? I've been enjoying your content and you are a very kind and wholesome person, so I wanted to show you some love and support. Thank you so much, Kirk. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you. Guys, go check out Kirk, okay? Tori is kind of green like a pickle. I am not a pickle. No. No. Pickles have like more yellowish color, don't they? I'm more like a minty green, right? Please don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Vosime, they have cheeseburger pizza. Is it even edible? What the heck? I'm kind of getting hungry from this conversation. But like, what? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much for all the follows from the raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. The funny part is because are part of my personal lore. How so? If you want to tell us, feel free to do so. I mean, I had pizza with pickles in it, and it was called hamburger pizza, and it's really good, but it's ways too many calories. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's like a dough and stuff put on it, so it kind of makes sense to be still tasty, but like, dang. Dang. Kind of insane. I never had any like strange pizza, I think. I'm always sticking around for like the stuff that I know will be good. So I never really had like a very strange one. Like the weirdest combination I might have had was like the pizza Hawaii with like pineapple pizza, but with some spicy stuff on top. And it was actually good. And it's like the weirdest combination I ever had. Yeah, that's a good one. Leave the pizza in the oven. And you're gonna burn all the calories. Oh man. Poor pizza. I'm kinda craving pizza now. Damn. Damn it. It's late for me to get any food though. Or like pizza. Na, 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 na. Hello there. Now ad break again? It's been an hour already? What the heck? What is going on? The time is running. The time is running. The weirdest pizza I've ever had was the crab ragoon pizza or Ruben's sauerkraut pizza. What the heck is that? Let me just Google it. After all, don't put your blame on me. That actually looks good. Kinda. Wait, is that like... No, that's sausage on top. I like cheesy pizza. You're making me extra hungry. I'm so sorry. I'm kind of getting hungry as well. Oh man. Hungry. I have a horror Jaguar Sona. Jaguar. That was an experiment except EXPT000. The lore is bot compete, but they are obsessed with pickles and they are a bit of a stalking type. That's kind of cool though. They're obsessed with pickles. Damn. Oh man. That's really original. I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Needing a human. It's a short for experiment, if anyone is curious. Oh, I didn't know. Sorry. I didn't know that. Because English is my second language, and I'm still kind of learning when it comes to some stuff. And recently I had like a lot of problems with actually pronouncing some words. I was like, what the heck is going on? But I'm trying. I love horror and pickles. That's quite an original combination, but it's cool. Do you have like a favorite horror movie or a horror game that you love the most? I would love to hear about that. Because we were essentially talking about spooky stuff before, but I feel like most of the stories were already like told here, and not everyone still has stuff to tell. Not even me. But if you do have any spooky story also from your life or something like that, feel free to share that as well. But you can also just tell me what your most favorite horror movie is or a horror game if you want to. Also, welcome back from the jail, guys. Nice. A buccaneer. Chikao Kami, hello. Hi, hi. I had pizza ads? No way. No way. No way. You had pizza ads? The internet knows. They know. They know we are talking about food and they're like, guess what? Get hungry. No. But it's kind of working though. I am hungry. But it's so late, I can't even order anything anymore here. I think. Yeah, it's too late now. Ed jail was boo. Aw. Are you like Outlast Trials? I actually haven't played that game yet. Is it really good? Is it like similar to the Outlast games overall, or is it kind of different? Because I never played it. Now I kind of realize I haven't. I just remember playing like Outlast, the first game, and I know I kind of got sick after some time because I'm not doing well with blood and like stuff like that. So, yeah, that was kind of a not my best time. Not my best time, I gotta say. And I actually didn't play the other games. I only saw the gameplay for them from other people, but didn't play them myself. But actually never played the Outlast Trials. It's amazing. It's pretty similar but different at the same time. Oh, I see. But it's like for more people, right? Redneck Grizzly, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Is a Halloween themed kind of song from a band that exists since the 70s. Oh, ayo. Hold on. I'm gonna play it. Oh. Can you guys hear it properly? Damn, that's a good one. I gotta go. Have a bad tummy ache. Oh no, Fluffy! Take care of yourself. Get better soon. Okay? Drink some mint tea if you have some. That kind of helps. Hello, Kaisi! Hi, hi. Welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? And do you have any spooky story that you would like to share with us here? Anything spooky ever happened to you? You don't really have to share anything, but if you want to, feel free to do so. Damn, that was actually a really good banger. Thank you, Kirk. Nice. Kinda wanna listen to like more oldies now. I don't have any playlist that would match the vibes though. Dang. Oh wow. Oh well. Casey is good. That's good. Glad to hear that. Yeah. And yeah, I'm also doing good. Today has been kind of sleepy, but I feel like the whole fall season is kind of like a sleepy time. And maybe winter too, I don't know. I don't know. Just EP overall. But I had some coffee, so I'm good. I'm good now. Not as EP. Also, the game has sexy nun mannequins. That's kind of scary. Spookiest for me is I have had 2 house fires, and my mom and sister would hear things in our houses no matter where we moved. But after the second house fire, we never heard noises again. That's really scary, damn. I'm glad you are okay though. But it is really scary. Holy shit. Dang. Fire is very scary. More than the ghosts, if there ever were any. But sounds like maybe they were. There were some. We were just saying how we are like blaming all kind of weird stuff on our neighbors or pets. So if I hear a weird sound, I'm gonna be like, it's a neighbor or a cat. But definitely not a ghost, I hope. Okay, I feel like the base render of the art is almost finished. And I also don't like the colored outline over here. It doesn't fit. Living in a ghost town. What? Aww. Aww. Thank you so much, Pino. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I'm really happy that you enjoy my streams and that you like to come back and hang out. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for the biddies as well. Yeah. Yeah, my family thought we were haunted, but really we had bad luck. Oh no. Holy shit. Like, I was told that I was living in a haunted house when I was a kid, and I was really scared in that house. And at the beginning of the stream, I was telling a story where I came back home from school as a kid. I was like 6, 7 years old only, and I was waiting for my parents to arrive as well because I didn't have keys, and they were just somewhere for a little bit, and so I had to wait for them for some time, and there was like a bench in front of the house next to the main door, and then above that bench there was a window that was looking at the stairs inside. So I just sat down on the like front porch and I was waiting for them to arrive, and I just heard someone walk on the stairs, and it was like creaking and you could hear the footsteps because the window was open. And I peeked in and there was no one. And that's like the only very close to ghost story I have. I never saw a ghost, but I kind of do believe that the house might have been haunted. And I'm glad I'm not living there anymore because it was scary. And I was so fucking paranoid whenever I had to go anywhere, especially during the night, like in the house. That was scary. Paris alright though? Aw. You guys are so sweet. Come on. You were one of the first fellow Dinotubers I ever followed and never regretted it. Aw, thank you. I love wholesome vibes. You guys are too nice. Damn. But thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you guys. You guys are amazing. Yes. 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 Okay, so we have the. I think we have now all the base shades on the character. The pumpkins in the back are actually different layers, so I will get to that in a little bit. But I wanted to go on and like change colors for most of the shadows because I like by default always do like one color for all the shadows and then I change it for separate parts. So I'm just gonna do that. I might actually do like, wait, I still wanna add a bit more shadow to the hair here. Bim, bim, bim. And here. How did I miss that? Maybe I could actually do like some airbrush around here. Hold up. A little bit. And for the hair too. Yep. What the heck is happening in the song? I am chaotic. Maybe a little. Guys, stop praising me, please. I can't take so many praises. It's too much. Aw. Oh shit, I haven't heard this song in such a long time. It's been popular like a long 11 years ago. It's 11 years old, this song. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, what did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to like first of all make this a bit darker. And then I want to pick the dark colors and blue colors first and change the color of the shadows so it matches better. Oh, I will probably pick it like that. Wait, what do you mean green? Did you bonk me to balance it out? Nice. Good idea. Good idea. Maybe it will work. Oh. Man, I can see things. That one last brain cell in my brain be like, hey. Okay, so we will change the color for this. Maybe you could go like this. Yeah, that's a nice one. Have to head out. Have a good night. Yeah. Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay, now we pick the white color. And that should be about that, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Maybe I'll be able to finish the art, actually. No way. I have actually no idea how long it already took me. Because I was working on it off stream as well. So I actually don't know how long I've been working on this art so far. It's been a while. I think I did like at least 3-hour stream when I was doing the sketch. And then I worked on it off stream for at least like 3 more hours. But it's taking me forever because I'm talking too much. But that's what the stream is about, right? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, still have some tea. Nice. Hey crew, welcome back. You can't sleep? Oh no. Oh no. Can be here with us. Actually, crew, do we have some kind of a spooky story? I don't know if I asked you. Do you have any spooky story that you would like to share with us? Oh my god! Mm. Corinne, thank you so much for the gifted for crew. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. My alarm clock is gonna go crazy in about 5 hours. Dream come true? Oh no. Holy shit, only 5 hours to sleep? That's fucking horrible. You need to sleep. I need to give to my husband. Aw. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sleep is for rich people? Yeah, kinda. Kinda, yeah. Man, this song is kind of strange. It's about the guy they didn't let in a club or something. Maybe I could do like this kind of shadow. There's no real like actual light source here. Well. Oh man, I feel like my brain is like out of brain cells now. The brain cells, they're gone. They left. Brain not braining? Yeah, brain not braining. But the stream has been going for like 4.5 hours. That's pretty cool, actually. And it's a third stream in a row as well. That's actually crazy for me. Should I walk away? You think you want me? You think you want me? But yeah, once the spooky month ends, I have some plans for what I would like to do. And first of all, there has been a new update for Manor Lords. And we can actually build a castle there now. Like, proper castle. And I need to play that. So, we'll be definitely playing some Manor Lords. Maybe even like next week. Because I really enjoy playing Manor Lords. And hopefully I won't fuck up anymore. So, we need to play that. Like, really. And then I have even more plans, but I will share that eventually because I don't want to spoil stuff for you guys. And I want to plan it properly. But then I was thinking that once we achieve the like milestones goals that are under the stream, I mean the follow goal and the sub goal, if we reach it, we could start working on a Rascal model. So whenever you guys then send anything or even like follow, the Rascal will actually like read the stuff with TTS and he'll be just hanging out here with me. So I would really like to do that. I didn't really set up anything for that. But I'm just now saying that because I was thinking it would be really cool. And also, if the sub goal that's below the stream is reached, we will also get another slot for emotes. I still need to finish one more static emote and like free animate it. But I think it's like a nice thing to do. Because then we all get something new from that. So yeah, I will probably write it on Twitter as well. But like for this week, I think there won't be any other stream because I won't be at home during the weekend, or like most of the time during the weekend, because we're not like celebrating, but we have something like it's called Souls Day, where you just visit cemeteries and remember your family members who are not with you anymore. So I'll be visiting family and visiting cemeteries during the weekend. And I have to be up very early for that, so I won't really be here. So next stream will be next week, and then I might like put the goals on the screen and be like, hey, if we actually do these milestones, we can have the model. Because it would be really cool, but I also like right now I have to finish commissions before I can work on something like that, so it's okay if it takes time. But once we hit at least the follows, I want to start working on the rascal model. Oh, and Pushti, good night. Good night. Have a nice sleep. And thank you for hanging out here with us as well. Thank you, thank you. What do you call it when Tori wins in a video game? A victory? Oh boy. A victory. What if they mistake it and they're like Victorian? Well, isn't like Tori a shortcut for Victoria? Huh. I just realized that. I just realized. Might be that. Man, I still need to add like highlights, but my brain is slowly stopping braining. Man. But I did quite a lot of work on it anyway, because we started with just the base colors of the character and we had to finish the pumpkins in the back as well, or like draw them actually. And we did the render, like most part of the render. So now I just need like a secondary light and a main light edit, and it's gonna be finished. But my brain is melting, man. Oh. But I'm quite happy with this art. Like, I like it. I drew something kind of similar in the past, like the similar vibe of the art I did. I don't have the art anywhere to show you guys, but I did something with a similar like atmosphere in the past. So I kind of wanted to do something similar but not the same. And I'm quite happy with how it's turning out so far. Oh, Milu, hi! Hello, Milu. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Also, do you have any spooky story? Like, did something spooky ever happen to you? Mm. Hello. Mm. Should I push myself and work on the rest of the art? Oh man. Okay, I will push myself and actually work more on the art, but I'm sorry if I'm not talking as much as before because my brain hurts. I would love to draw something spooky too, but oh no. But I get it. I get it. I just kind of like drawing the pumpkins, like the carved pumpkins. It's just fun. Something just really fun about that. I don't remember. I probably could have answered that 5 years ago. Oh man. We were like pulling out some spooky stories of like kind of like ghost stories or stuff that our parents were scaring us with when we were young and stuff like that. I'm faded. Okay, I'm gonna highlight like these parts and maybe some lip gloss as well would be nice. Dang. Shiny. Shiny. Man, that reminds me, someone requested a commission of like a very plus size dragon lady, and I'm like, dang. She has like a very, 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 very thick thighs. And I feel like it's gonna be fun to draw that. But I will only post the finished art on VGen, because I don't really post commissions anywhere. Or like it depends. I post some commissions, but I don't post most of the commissions. And especially like the spicy ones, I don't post anywhere now, except for VGen. Because I don't want people to like assume that I am posting spicy stuff and they can like text me whatever they want. Okay, I don't like that. By whatever they want, I mean like inappropriate stuff. It's like, yes, I do enjoy drawing spicy stuff, but no, please don't like text me weird stuff, or like please don't flirt with me. Please don't assume I wanna like cuddle with you. Please don't. I think I had like someone tell me like, yeah, you're asking for it, but like, no, I'm actually not. I just like drawing spicy stuff. Huh? Yeah. I like drawing naked women, but that doesn't mean anything outside of just me enjoying drawing naked women. But yeah, I had some guys just text me like stuff before, and I was like, please stop. Either just text me normally and I will text back, or just stop and go away. If you don't know any other way how to like talk to me than being lewd, because no. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Who would do that? Well, some people would. That's why I'm explaining things a lot sometimes, because I just don't want people to like misunderstand and do something that would make me uncomfortable, because if you don't say it, they just assume it's okay, and I kind of don't get that. But yeah, since then I like kind of started explaining all kind of things and being like, yeah, yes, and or yes, because, and like trying to set a boundary, because I'm scared someone would just come in and be like, hey, wanna fuck? No. Like it didn't happen in a really long time though, so I'm glad it didn't. Maybe it's because I just learned how to set a boundary, and I'm trying to like really say if I'm uncomfortable with something, which is good. I wasn't able to do that in the past much. Oh yeah, we could do like highlight on the horns. Beep, beep, beep. I kind of feel that because sometimes I can be yes man. Yeah. I used to be really scared of saying no to people because I was like, hey, what if what if they won't like me if I say no? But then sometimes I got in situations where I just actually didn't want to do it, but I felt pressured to do it, and it kind of sucked. And I mean, like, I don't know, like collabing with some people in like past when I was streaming before in like years ago. But yeah, I just when I started this channel and started streaming again, I was like, hey, I just need to like really set boundaries and say if I don't like something, because if I keep going like before and I say yes to things I am not comfortable with, it will end up badly. And I just don't want to like stress myself over stuff that is not like necessary, because like so many things are already like stressful in life. I don't need to like stress over other shit as well. So I'm also like very picky about who I'm collabing with and what I do on stream, who I let like DM me about stuff. That's why I have kind of closed DMs, and I want people to ask me first. If they don't ask first, I mostly kind of ignore it because I just don't want weird texts. Last time I got a weird text, it was like, "Do you want a breathing exercise?" What? That was like yesterday or like day before yesterday, I think. I got this message and I was like, "Huh? What do you mean? What do you want from me?" I'm gonna head out. Good to see ya and happy for the recognition you are getting. I hope you have a good rest for your day and a good rest of your stream, and keep being you, Tori. Oh, thank you so much, Kirk. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you again for raiding in. You're amazing, and get some rest. Yeah. And also have a nice rest of your day or a very good night. Thank you, and bye bye. Thank you. Oh, but yeah, guys, make sure to tell people if you don't like something or if you are not comfortable with something, because it's really important. I used to not be able to do that, and sometimes it's hard to like get used to new things and actually get the courage to do something. But just like take care of yourself in this aspect. Because then you can also kind of see like what kind of person people are, because sometimes someone will just push you and they will want you to do stuff because maybe they benefit from it or it's better for them, but you just don't want to do it. And sooner or later, you find out it's really bad and you actually hate it. And the only person who actually enjoys it or has like something from it, even on a stream, like if someone just pushes you to do something on stream with them or something, and only they are having fun, it's not the best idea, I think. So like saying no is a very, very good skill that I also didn't have before. And even like now, sometimes I'm like, hey, maybe it's not the worst to say yes, but I always think about like, can I actually do it? Is this something I have time for? And if it's like positive, I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's good. But if there's more like negative stuff than the positive stuff, I'm gonna be like, nah, let's not do this. Then there's the part when you confront the person and then they try to guilt trip you. Yeah, that too. But I actually didn't even confront people who ever like forced me to do stuff in the past. Kinda. I just like let it be and slowly like drifted apart from them a little because that was kind of better for me overall than just like explaining to them that something is not right because I kind of knew that they wouldn't listen anyway. And I feel like that was kind of for the best because I would just lose energy just trying to explain to them that something is not right. And maybe they did that only because they wanted to gain something from that, which is still kind of sad. But, well. Well. But I get that it's really hard to like put yourself first sometimes when you really care about someone and you think they like mean well, but at the same time they maybe don't really mean that well. It's tough, but especially in the streaming space, we need to take care of ourselves better. But like so far, I've only met really amazing people. Since I started this channel, everyone was so nice to me, and I met so many cool streamers and VTubers who are really nice and have a really sweet communities. And I really enjoy their streams and hanging out with them or like in their chat when I have the time. It's like now I'm really happy. I'm just like kind of saying that it's also important to know what you want and know that it's okay to sometimes say no to some things if you're not comfortable with that. If there's gonna be someone who's mean, let me at them. Yeah. If someone is mean to you, also tell me and I'm gonna kick their ass. Yes. Yes. I feel like sometimes we are also kind of mean to ourselves. Kind of. Depends. Carry on and nobody else but me. Oh, I still need to render the shoelaces too. Nobody else but me. I'm only doing like a subtle light somewhere because there's no like real light source other than the pumpkins, kind of. Mm-hmm. 100%, especially artists, tends to be biggest bullies to themselves. Yes, Yes. Exactly. Especially if you are a perfectionist and you just want the art to be perfect. I also kind of have that when it comes to visuals on my stream. I'm like so damn picky. They're so like I could just commission someone to get something done for me and not have to like do it myself. But then I'm like, what if they don't see the right vision as me? And so far, I only commissioned one friend for the ending screen, and that was it. Because I knew she would do a really good job, and the art style she has is really something I was going for. But other than that, I'm always like, what if? What if? Man. The brain. The brain braining too much sometimes. Overthinking shit that it doesn't have to overthink. I'm kind of thinking, what if I use like this brush for the dye thingy? Hold up. So I have this brush that's like, oh hell yeah. I use this brush for like makeup and then for stuff like this. So it has kind of like a texture like thighs. Thighs? I don't know how. Speaking, man. Why am I trying even? Yeah, but I like that. It's just subtle, but I like that. It looks cool when it's smaller too. Dang. Okay. I think I will finish the rest of stream. When I finish this art, I will definitely post it everywhere, but I will be posting a high-res version on Discord. I already made a room for subbies. So if you are a sub or if you are supporting the Discord server, or if you are a mod, you will get a high-res version of this art later when it's finished. It's like tiny something to show that I really appreciate your support. I would like to do even more, but for now, this is the only thing I can kinda do. It would be a cool mousepad. Oh, hell yeah, it would be really cool as a mousepad. How much does it cost to make a mousepad? When I do art for someone, I'm always double, triple, and even more checking with them if everything is okay. Yeah, me too. I'm always like sending progress to clients, and I'm always like, are you really sure you don't want any changes? And they're like, yeah, it's perfect. It's okay. I'm like, are you really sure? Yeah, I totally get that. I'm also checking with them all the time, like if everything is okay and if they really like the art and if everything fits. Yeah. If it's one of those 32-inch desktop mouse mats, my keyboard would be covering you. Aww. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't have like a big one like that either. Because like my graphic tablet would be covering the whole thing also. Because it's like in the middle of the table. So crazy. It's totally me too. The goddamn panels had me in chokehold. Oh no. Okay, maybe not that big of a mouse mat. Maybe a print would be better. Oh, Jackie! Hey! Hello! This turned out so pretty. Thank you. It's still not finished completely. I still want to add some details, but my brain is kind of cooked already. And I don't know what I'm saying anymore. So, I will probably send you guys somewhere. I don't know where. Hold on, who's doing art as well? Oh, wait, you know what? I know we did art here, but we also talked about spooky stuff, and there's someone who's playing a spooky game, and she's also a Carnotaurus. Isn't that nice? So I think we'll be going to Cup of Kati. I hope she still has some more of gaming in front of her. But yeah, we'll go there in a little bit. Make it into a blanket so Tori can protect our feet from monsters. Oh, hell yeah. That would be so cool. Should get some sleep. Yeah, I will. I will get some sleep later. It's not that late. It's like midnight in an hour. But it's fine. Sorry I couldn't watch your stream, but I hope you had a cozy one. Yeah, it was fun. And it's okay. It's totally okay. I hope you got some rest. Artists never sleep. I wish. But I sometimes wish like you didn't need any sleep because I just want to work. I don't need sleep. I need to work. But then I'm like turned off for like next week. Man. Oh, I got like a badge on Twitch. What the heck? I got a badge. I cannot use it here, or can I? Is it gonna show up? It's like a skull badge. Hold on. Oh, it's there! Fright Fest. Nice. I'm gonna keep it. I like it. I have a little skeleton there. Skeleton. I feel that, but also Tori's sleep. I will sleep later. I will probably like get some snack and more tea, and we'll work on this art a little bit more, and then I will go to sleep. Okay, I will start the raid. Hope it will work. Where is it? There. Hold on, I'm just gonna do like this so no one can actually raid us right now. Just in case. Just in case. Okay, so Kati is playing Fear to Fathom. Fear to Fathom? Yeah. She's playing like the I think it's like the fourth one. I hope it's not the end of her stream. But we'll see. We'll see. But she's also a Carnotaurus, so yeah. And she's very cute, so yeah. Okay, so here is a raid message that you can copy if you want. So we can raid with a style. Copy the message that from the stream elements, please. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and guys, I really appreciate you watching. You guys are amazing. I hope you had a nice time. I hope you enjoyed the spooky stories, even though there weren't that many, but we talked about some spooky stuff, and I think that was nice anyway. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate everything, guys, and yeah, I will see you again next week because I won't be here for the rest of the week, but we'll be doing some Minecraft on Monday, so feel free to stop by. And yeah, till then, have a nice rest of your day and a good night, and I'll see you. Bye bye.